under this blue, let's have it right. Up the Chels, up the middles, let's see, let's have it right, Middles FC. You got the minerals, yeah? Love it. Got the minerals, TT.
Hey, Johnny's got the fucking minerals, mate.
So have it right, up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Hope everyone is doing good tonight. Fucking big up to everyone in here. Big up to every single one of you, yeah? Everyone, like the video, subscribe to the channel. It's going to be a great show tonight. I'm going to land some damn minerals on these fucking frauds out there. Let's have it right. Big up to everyone in here. Like and subscribe. Big up to everyone supporting the channel. There's over 120 people in here. Listen, let's get into it. Let's land the minerals, mate. Let's land the minerals. Big up to Cameron. Lovely to see you in here, fella. Lovely to see you in here. Everyone's in here. Battersea boy. Come on, let's have it right. Up the Chels. The Koundé thing is giving me the right Chels, just tell them all to fuck off. Listen, let's have it right. We're going to get into it. But I'll just run through the comments very quickly, as I always do. Do you know what I mean? Let's land it, guys. Let's fucking land this tonight. Let's make this a great show. Last night was an epic show. Everyone in here that supported, you hit me on 7K views or whatever it is, 6K views on my last video, blowing me away. Let's have it right. We are building. The Mills FC community is growing by the second, literally, day by day. We are growing because we're no nonsense here. We are no nonsense here. Big up to Battersea boy. I know I'm late. Lateness is greatness, as always, fella. As always, yeah. Let's have it right. We're going to have a lot of trolls in here tonight. I'm sure we're going to have a lot of trolls in here. A lot of wishy-washy flip-floppers. Maybe some broke-a-loner fucking stands. Some little wishy-washy little rats they are that crawl out of the fucking woodwork. Crawl out of the rocks that they come under from. Yeah, where they're trying to dig out all those euros, mate. Scrimping and saving. Let's have it right. Let's have it right. Matt Law, you fucking fraud. I'll get into you, son. Who's that handsome guy in the buggy? Listen, that's me carrying your little baby ass fella. That's what it's all about. Big up to Big Ron. Yes, Johnny, Big Daddy style. No minerals. More minerals than Shirley Crabtree ever had. Let's have it right. Up the Chels. Up the Chels. I love her. Lovely to see you in here. Let's have it right. Always, always, mate. Odds on Matt Law. Why are you still here, fella? You've been muddied by Johnny Minerals, God knows how many times, and you still want more smoky minerals to be landed on you. Disgraceful. Let's have it right. He's a disgraceful fella. Matt Law. We'll get into Matt Law. Don't you worry about it, people. We will get into Matt Law. Yeah, let's see what these people got to say. Now I just want Brokelowner in the Champions League. so that we can annihilate them. The Joker 26. That's not a joke, fella. I desperately want that. I want them in the Champions League. I want Tuchel to bury that amateur manager that they got, where they're trying to sign every player under the sun. We're going to get into that. But I would love that. I would absolutely love it. Listen, it's not over yet, Levine. It's not over yet. From what the brown envelopes are saying, there's still a way. It's 50-50 either way. Let's have it right. Big up, like and subscribe, people. If you haven't liked the video, like it. You ain't going to be disappointed on this stream. I'll tell you that now. And if you want to subscribe, make sure you do. Make sure you do. Support the channel. That's what it's all about. Fuck all them brown envelopes. Big up, Abidas. Always in here. All you guys, the regulars, I see you all in here, mate. So, Saab Joe, I'm always happy to watch you live on YouTube. I can't wait to see you land in the minerals. Of course, mate. Big up to you, my guy, in here. And I will land them. Don't you worry about it. Don't you worry about it. Oh, Crixie CFC, this is going to be quality. Yeah, well, when do I ever disappoint, guys? When do I ever disappoint? Never. Never. Texas Blue 24, big up to you for supporting, liking the video just on the artwork alone. Let's have it right. You know, the artwork, that's what it's all about. That's what it's all about, people. Let's fucking land them minerals, mate. Let's land the minerals on these fucking crooks. Corrupt FC is live and kicking. Corrupt FC is live and kicking, and we know that. We know that, people, yeah? We know that. All right? Big up, Max. Lovely to see you in here. RVK, this geezer, can't wait for him to drop the minerals tonight. Big up, Johnny. Lovely to see you. Oh, wow. Mr. Ben Jacobs, welcome, fella. Welcome. They can't keep away, can they? I never said it was a done deal. Well, you lot are saying it's very close to a deal. Let's have it right. Done deal, paperwork's wishy-washy. What's going on, people? What is going on? Yeah? Big up to CFC Finland. Ability-wise, Koundé is exactly what we need, but don't want him if he's playing games and waiting for that shit corrupt FC. Only want players who have Chelsea as first priority. Let's have it right. Facts, mate. Absolute facts. We're done with these players, yeah, using us as a fucking pawn to get the deals that they want. It's a disgrace. These brown envelopes are pushing these deals, and they need to be called out. Every single one of them needs to be called out because it ain't right, fellas. It ain't right. Listen, look at you two having a little fucking chuckle, are ya? Come on. Come on. Where's your minerals at? You ain't got none. You ain't got it. Big up Chelsea boy in here. Let's have it right, as always. As always. Is Ben Jacobs or Matt Law the bigger brown envelope? Well, it's got to be Matt Law, mate. It's got to be Matt Law. Ben Jacobs is only entering this game. He's like a puppy at the minute. He's a puppy in this game. You know, he's a puppy at the minute. Let's have it right. Eden, welcome. Big up to you in here. Yeah, it's jokes, mate. That's what it's all about. Do you know what I mean? Land it. Oh, look who we got. The Team Sheet Merchant. The Team Sheet Merchant's in here as well. Big up Ben and Matt. Keep up the good work. Keep up what good work, fellas. What good work. Getting your paychecks, mate. Getting your paychecks. There's so many of you in here, mate. So many in there. Spread shit, expect to get dirty. Big up, Gary. There's facts, mate. Exactly, mate. Henry, lovely to see you in here. Henry Danger. Big up my guy. Always in here, supporting from the start, as most of you in here are. Yeah, let's have it right. Come on, Johnny boy. I thought you might surprise me and be on time tonight. Well, it just didn't happen, fella. It didn't happen. Big up Stretters, my guy. Big up the Minerals FC, as always. Listen, guys, like and subscribe. There's always 200 people in here. Like and subscribe. Probably some of you are going to be the little Barcelona fellas, yeah? And if that is you lot in here, there's a nice finger up for all of you. Let's have it right. All the haters, all the brown envelopes, lovely jubbly. Now we'll get into it, yeah? Let's get into it. Fabrizio's in here as well. What a surprise. What a surprise. Big up Paul Robinson. Keep calm. We're going to get this player. Listen, I've been calm the whole way through. I am very calm. What I'm not calm about and what I'm not happy about and what I'm pissed off about is the manner in which this information has been put forward to everyone. Yeah? In the manner in which Barcelona are allowed to move, the way they're moving. Yeah? Even Gary Neville's called them out. We're going to get into that. Let's have it right. Here's a poem. Big up, Eden. Here's a poem. Matt Law, Ben Jacobs. You're both a fraud, all right? Taking them brown envelopes day and night. Now Johnny's about to land the minerals on you. Let's have it right. Oh, what a great one. What a great one. Legend, mate. Absolute legend. People, laughing emojis on that one. Quality stuff. Big up Trevin here. Johnny prepping himself for another 4-hour stream. I don't know about that fella. 4-hour stream was a marathon. Let's have it right. Up the Minerals FC, up the fucking Chels. Let's have it right, as always. Up the fucking Chels, yeah? Fabrizio, what are you doing in here, fella? I'm told Xavi and Monkey sexual favours for Koundé. Here we go soon. That's right, mate. Sexual favours. Listen, you lot giving me jokes in the comments. You really are. Big up Jacob CFC. Up the Chels, as always. PS, fuck this Brown Envelopes FC. Let's have it right. Jack, let's have it go. Let's have it right. Minerals, here we go. Lovely, jubbly. Everyone in here, big up to all of you, mate. Big up to all of you. As always, put your questions in the comments. If you want to donate to the channel, please do. Land your super minerals. Please like the video. Subscribe. Yeah, let's have it right. Subscribe. Get me up to 2K. Yeah, I've hit 1.4K. Get me up to 2K, people. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's land it. Yeah, let's go. Big up Chelsea boy again in there. All of you guys in here. Lovely to see you in here. Thank you for the donation, Remy Ashton. Lovely to see you in here. Saw a video of you and No Phil Windsurfer earlier having it out. It was jokes. Yeah, well, they're both fucking wishy-washy, innit? Do you know what I mean? Wishy-washy. You know, they like to get personal with that, but they're all giving it big and behind the monitor. When it comes to face, nowhere to be seen, fella. Nowhere to be seen. Thank you for the donation, my guy. I appreciate that. Big up to everyone in here. Big up to everyone supporting, everyone viewing. I'm going up to over 220 people. I expect over 200 likes already, people. Already. And I even got this show started. I even got it started, mate. Yeah. Big up Chelsea 2012, 1.4K subscribers. Thank you to you lot. It's all down to you lot that subscribe and support the channel. That is what it's down to. It's not just me. Let's have it right. It's the Minerals FC community. We're Chelsea. We love our club. We want to talk about our club, and we're going to do that tonight, people. We're going to do that, and we're going to have no agendas here. We're going to say it how it is. Big up Top Bins. You are the daddy, Johnny. Always bringing the fire. I always do, mate. I was on Twitter space earlier. I had them all fucking rattled. Every single Broke Alona fan was rattled, mate. They're all in my mentions, all giving it all the big and fucking look at them. Look at them all the way across wherever they are, crawling out on every corner under every rock in the world, mate. Yeah, a broke club. Let's have it right. Dodgy as fuck. Big up to Abdi. Of course I live in London, fella. Of course I do, mate. Of course. Big up to everyone all around the world that is watching this right now, supporting the channel, who watches it after, who's watching it, who's watched my previous stuff, who's joining the Minerals FC community. Everyone that's subscribing, everyone liking. Big up to every single one of you, wherever you're at. Let's have it right. Let me go through these comments very quickly, guys. There's so many of you in here, I can't keep up with it. I literally cannot keep up with it. Thoughts on Barca Magnusov? I'll get into that, fella. Don't you worry about that. Big up to Nims. Lovely to see you in here, fella. Johnny, I'm mentally drained from the brown envelope sending us full streams. Well, listen, that is what they do best. That's what they do best, mate. And we will delve into it. Chelsea 2000 Corruption FC, we know it. Let's have it right. Absolutely right, mate. Big up, Gov. Lovely to see you in here. Big up, Johnny Minerals. Let's fucking have it. Let's fucking have it, bruv. Let's have it. I just want to be. It's gonna come to the point where I'll lose my fucking rag. Let's have it right. But you know, we're gonna get into it. Don't you worry about it. Fuck Barca. Big up Adam in there. Big up Adam. Fuck Barca. Let's have it right. Broke club bastards. Cronus Dan. Minerals FC. Can't wait for you to land in Minerals. Well done, Johnny Minerals, for your stream last night. It was lovely. Listen, guys, lovely, great feedback on my last stream. That was a long one. Big up to every one of you that sat there for almost 4 hours or at work listening to that stream. I thoroughly enjoyed it, people. It was class, mate. Great guests on there. I had some real fucking top people on that. And let's see how we go. Depending on how we go, I might put a link out, people. Let's see how we go, yeah? Big up Matt Smith. Seppers, lovely to see you in here. Very, very true. Very true, fella. Matt Law quiet after dropping a bomb yesterday, and I will show you those bombs, mate. Those fucking bombs, yeah. Those what do you call them? The Matt Law daggers, yeah. Well, we'll get some Johnny daggers tonight. We'll get some Johnny daggers. How about that? Yeah, full of fucking minerals, mate. Yeah. Andrew Kennedy, you wash your mouth out with soap, my fella. You writing stuff like that, the mods will sort you out. You understand? Yeah. Behave. Yeah. None of that nonsense. What's he on about, this fella? Yeah. All right. So, where are we going with this, bruv? Where are we going with this? I don't know. I don't think I'm not doing a watch along, guys. I ain't doing a watch along, mate. I really won't do a watch along. I don't think I will do it tonight. I'm going to watch the game. I want to enjoy the game. Yeah, Andrew, you really giving it some big uns, son, ain't you? You really are. Listen, 260 whatever viewers, hit that like button, subscribe, hit the like button, push it out. Let's go. Let's see what this guy's got. Barcelona FC. What is this thing called Chelsea FC? Never heard of it. Is it some small football club in small London? Ha 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 ha. Very funny, fella. Very funny. What have you won in the last 6-7 years, fella? Fuck all. What have you done? Right? You're in 1.2 billion debt, mate. Yeah? And you're getting levers from left, right, and centre, selling your TV rights. You're selling your soul, son. Your club is selling your soul. You understand? You'll get done eventually, but you're so desperate for the Super League. That's what you're desperate for, Barcelona. Yeah? You want that Super League, but let's have it right. If we're such a small fucking club, mate, who stopped the Super League? Who fucking stopped it, mate? Yeah? Which club? Chelsea FC, mate. We stopped you from fucking getting the Super League, you pricks. Yeah? Let's have it right. Let's have it right. Wow, there's loads of you in here, man. Loads of you in here. Andrew, is that you, fella? Is that fucking you, bruv? Nah, it can't be, man. DM me on Twitter, bruv, if that's you, mate. DM me on Twitter, bruv. Yeah? Broke Alona. We don't name them by Barcelona. It's Broke Alona, people. Yeah? Let's have it right. It's Broke Alona. Yeah? Let's have it right. It is you, innit? You're laughing your head off. It's got to be you, fella. It's got to be you. If it is you, Andrew, bruv, fucking reveal it to me, mate. Let me know, bruv. DM me now or something, bruv. You disappeared, fella. You fucking disappeared. Anyway, if it's not, whatever. But I'm sure it is, mate. It is you, innit, Andrew? I'm sure it's you, fella. It is, innit? It is. Adam, is that you, fella? Is that you? It's gotta be fucking my guy, Andrew. If it is, bruv, big up to you, my fella. Fucking proper Chels, bruv. Proper Chels, my guy. Let's have it right. This guy, mate. This guy's a legend, bruv. We broke the curse, bruv, at Aston Villa, mate, away. Let's have it right. We broke that curse, but that fucking cement-booted fraud, he fucked us over, fella. At least he's gone, mate. At least he's gone. Big up to Andrew, winding me up, fucking geezer. Love it, mate. Love it. Big up, Sir Timo Werner, but it might be a case, mate. You're gonna have to change that fucking name. You might have to change that name. Come on, there's almost 300 people in here. Like and subscribe, people. What the fuck is wrong with you? Guys, in the comments, let me know what likes I'm on, yeah? Let me know, yeah? Let me know. All right? Oh, mate. Big up. Andrew's cheered me up, bruv. I'm meant to be all rattled and pissed off, but he's cheered me up, the geezer. Oh, we got another troll. Jules Cunner, there is no reason to stop me from going to Chelsea. This club provides compensation that is reasonable for my abilities. I can't wait to play with Silva and Koundé. Let's have it right. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. If Koundé don't want to come to Chelsea Football Club, it's a simple reply by every Chelsea fan. It's a simple reply. Don't fucking come then. Do you know what I mean? Go and get your small little wage packet. Yeah. Go and get your little small wage packet. And if it's true, is this true, people? Yeah. Let me land this one. Is this fucking true? Is this true, people? Barcelona to hijack Jules Koundé to Chelsea deal. FC Barcelona have made a 38 million sterling offer to Sevilla for Jules Koundé. 38 million, people. Is this a fucking joke? Is this a joke, people? Are they like, what is going on here? Where is all this nonsense coming from? Why are we getting all these stupid reports? That was from Terry Fleurs and the football terrorist, yeah. I don't know who the journalist is, yeah. But what is all that? 38 million. You're telling me Sevilla are going to accept that sort of fucking deal up front to sell a player to a club that all their fans are on their knees to not sell Koundé to Barcelona? Is that what it's come to? Is this the trolling? Is this what's his name, Romero, doing all this fucking bumping and grinding like he's in a strip club when in reality he's in his little fucking little room, bruv, yeah, in front of his screen? Yeah, what's going on? What the fuck is going on here? I don't understand it. Where do people get this information from? Where are they getting it from? Broke bastards, mate. Absolute broke bastards. That's never going to... Listen, if that is reported and that's the truth, you know, listen, we know they're corrupt, but that says it all. That says it all, that they're fucking completely done. Yeah? This is a piss take. I just got to laugh at it. I literally got to laugh at it. This is madness. This is madness. Listen, big up to everyone in here. Like and fucking subscribe. What likes am I on, people? Let me know, yeah? 38 million they're having a bubble, mate. They are having a bubble, these people. They are broke bastards. Well, we got them all in here. How many of you were in here? Wow, the minerals really rattle you lot, didn't they? Really rattle you lot. I'll tell you what, I went on this space, yeah. I wish I should have uploaded some tosspot recorded it anyway, because they got nothing better to do. And it was I said to him, this is what I think about Barcelona, and I literally just flushed the fucking toilet. I said, I'm flushing all their shit down the toilet, because that's what they are. They're full of shit, yeah. Them, La Liga, financial fair play, court of arbitration, the fucking Real Madrid, Perez, Laporta, all of them, they're all full of shit, every single one of them, yeah. And these lot wanted to come at Chelsea and Roman Abramovich, trying to say we started the war, you muppets. Every single one of you muppets. Anyway, let's get into it. Nizar Kinsella. Chelsea are in the final part of negotiations over Jules Koundé's arrival from Sevilla. Barcelona have pulled out of the race and are focusing on other targets. Nizar Kinsella, the standard report. Yeah, the standard report. What's going on, guys? What's going on, people? Ben Jacobs. Let's go into Ben Jacobs now. All right. My understanding on Jules Koundé is there has been an unexpected twist. No shit, fella. Barcelona have U-turned from Friday morning, but are yet to table an official bid. Chelsea felt race was won yesterday. Well, apparently 2 days ago we sent paperworks. They still have a full agreement with Sevilla. Barca don't just yet. Credit to Gerard Romero for being first to report Barcelona's hijack. He's right that things at Barca changed in the past few hours, but no Barca deal with Seville is done just yet. I am sure you're all sick of hearing this, but a big 24 hours ahead. That's reality as of now. Let's have it right, yeah? Let's have it right. Were we not told, people? Were we not told that the deadline was on Friday? Were we not told on Thursday there was a deadline? And then it moved to Friday. And now we got a big 24 hours ahead. What the fuck is going on, people? I told you a lot about Fabrizio Romano. I told you it was biding time. The fucking elite brown envelope knew exactly what was cooking. He knows, all right? I said it 2 streams ago. This whole saga reeks of a Barcelona swooping in. Absolutely reeks of it. It reeked of Fabrizio Romano delaying this, propping, regenerating the same fucking tweets. We've got personal terms agreed, blah, blah, blah. Well, we know that. We've known that for a whole fucking year, fella. We've known that for a year. So what's new, Fabrizio? What you're telling us that's new, mate? Yeah? What's new, my man? What's new? What are we going in here? This is the latest. Jules Koundé, while severe sources deny any agreement. Severe sources deny any agreement with Barcelona as negotiations are only with Chelsea. Let's have it right. The bangers and mash waffle are just relentless, mate. Barcelona are preparing an official bid to try and hijack the deal, as Gerard Romero reports. Well, you suck his knob, fella, clearly. Yeah? You're all in it together, you clickbait, fucking brown envelope frauds. Every single one of you, yeah? You're all in it together. You're just trying to mug Chelsea off like you think it's all a joke, mate, yeah? World champions, won the Champions League, you fucking pricks. Every single one of you. And look at this. Look at this. He's having a field day, you know, tweeting out this. Jules Koundé's taking the piss, fella. He's taking the piss. What's his dream? No wonder his dream is to go to Barcelona. Everyone's dreams to go there and eat their fucking shit pile of food, bruv. And have their fucking women and that. We got the best women here, bruv. We got international women, mate. We get women from all over the fucking world, bruv. Let's have it right. We got all the money here. We got everything in London. London is the best city in the world. And that's how I'm going to leave it. Then he says, Fabrizio Romano, more points on Koundé. Koundé has always been in talks with Chelsea and Barca in the last 2 weeks. Barcelona proposal won't match Chelsea's conditions. Too high, different structure. Listen to that. Too high, different structure. Chelsea sent official bid 3 days ago. You wankers. 3 days ago, they've been making us wait. Still hoping for Sevilla green light. Sevilla, listen, let's have it right. You're mugging everyone off, mate. You are mugging everyone off. You want a bidding war. It's clear as day. You've been waiting and waiting. And let's have it right. Barcelona and Real Madrid, clear as day, have got every other club in that piss pot, tin pot league, yeah? That's nowhere near the Premier League in their pockets. That's what they got. They got them in their pockets. They've got dirt on that club. And they're for Sevilla to sell at less money. Clear as day. Look, it's clear as day. It's clear as day. We've put a better bid. We've put a better bid. Yeah? Have we not? We've put a higher bid. They've reported 38 million. What nonsense is that? Chump change. Absolute chump change. And this guy's reporting it. Fabrizio's reporting this nonsense. Yeah? He's taking the piss. We're waiting for what? What have we been waiting for three fucking days? What we've been waiting for? What? For Barcelona to get their lever? Is that right? Yeah, that's right. Exactly what I thought. Exactly what I said. Their lever's come and they're still fucking scrimping and trying to scour any fucking money that they can get, these pricks, yeah? Anything they can find, they're trying to get it. And let's have it right. Jules Koundé ain't getting a wage packet like that at Chelsea. No fucking way. No way. And Sevilla ain't getting the money. So what are Sevilla waiting for? Is it already a done deal with Barcelona and Sevilla and everyone's mugging us off? Is it really true that Koundé was a Marina target and a ball target and Tuchel never wanted him? Is this all true, fellas? What's going on? Who's telling the truth? You journalists, you brown envelopes, you're here to tell the truth. You ain't doing that. You're not doing that. Chelsea's 55 million bids sterling he's put. 55 million bids sterling for Jules Koundé was submitted during the afternoon. This is 2 days ago, people. Yeah, during the afternoon. And it's still discussed with Sevilla on payment terms, structure and more. Talks on also right now. Yeah, of course they are. Chelsea waiting for final green light. We've been waiting for this final fucking green light for what? 3 days now, people. Green light. What green light? All I'm seeing is these red lights on your fucking tweets, mate. That's all I'm seeing. I'm not seeing any green lights, mate. Yeah. Listen, I'm done with these pricks, mate. Yeah. They're taking the piss. They are taking the piss. Jules Koundé deal, another one 2 days ago. Look at the same tweet, generic tweet. Is that or is it not the same tweet on the same day? Jules Koundé deal. Chelsea are now feeling confident all of a sudden. Oh, we're confident now. We've tweaked it a little bit, fella. As 55 million bid sterling, yeah, was in line with Sevilla's expectations. Funny that. It's a good deal, but still waiting for green light. Thursday key day. Yeah, Thursday key day. Deal until 2027 offered to Koundé. No Barca bid as of now. Club still in contact. You're biding time. That is the proof that Fabrizio Romano has been paid to bide the time and recycle the same shit. And no one says nothing. No one says nothing. 2 days ago, official Jules Koundé has been left out of Sevilla's squad for upcoming pre-season friendly in Portugal as negotiations are ongoing. It was already decided internally at Sevilla in talks to sell Koundé this week. Well, this week has gone, people. We are now on Saturday in the weekend. We're going on to next week. What a surprise. What a surprise. Where are we going with this, people? Where the hell are we going with this? Yeah, let's get into Matt Law now. Matt Law. Right, firstly, before I get into Matt Law, Fabrizio, Fabrizio got clipped up, saying it's almost a here we go, guys. The Chelsea deal, the here we go is imminent with Chelsea. And then he got it taken down on Twitter. He complained to Twitter because he can do that. He's got 10 million followers. Let's have it right. And he got it taken down, people. That's what happened. He got it taken down. And I don't think he ain't got the power to do that because he has. All he does is report it. They see his verification tick and his account, and they'll take it straight down because I tweeted that. I tweeted it. Yeah, someone got the video, and I tweeted that video. All of a sudden, it's deleted because his neck's on the line now. His neck is on the line. Yeah, he's playing with fire, Fabrizio. I'm telling you now. In my books, yeah, he's gone way beyond the tapping merchant. This guy's venturing out. He's venturing out, people. He's going outside the box now. He thinks he's Lampard. He thinks he's a fucking Ronaldinho now or some shit. I don't know what his game is at, but he is definitely being paid by Barcelona, Sevilla, and all of those crooks. Yeah, he's been paid by all of them to put this information out. I'm telling you now. 10 million followers happens for a reason, people. You get good deals, you get good platforms, you get good sponsorships, you get the right people in the circles. Let's have it right. Don't be naive, people. Do not be naive. Let's get into Matt Law now. Updated story. Now, we waited for Matt Law. Matt Law's been awfully quiet, people. He's been awfully quiet. Koundé set to join Chelsea, but Tuchel warns Asby he may not be allowed to leave and admits he's a bit pissed off with Barcelona. Listen to the terminology of this fucking brown envelope. Listen to the terminology, bruv. Admits he's a bit pissed off. He's getting rattled, Matt Law. Matt Law's going down the pecking order. I'm telling you that now. He's going down the pecking order. Let's have it right. Matt Law again. Koundé moving in the right direction for Chelsea. Hope the saga may be coming towards an end. Is it coming towards an end? Is it really coming towards an end? I'm not so sure, Matt Law, mate. I'm not so sure. You've said, what have you said today? I'll go through what he said today. He said a lot is on the line for all those sauces. What sauces are we talking about? Ketchup, mayo? What sauces are we talking about? Little chili, peri, some Spanish sauce. What is it? What sauces, mate? Because your sauces are clearly mudding you. Yeah, or is it the Romano? What's his name? Romano sauces. Is it in mudding people? Are they all having a laugh? What's going on, people? What are we talking about here? Can we understand? These brown envelopes are milking this, throwing shit, hoping it sticks. Reputation's on the line. Clearly, they're playing it like they know fuck all, when in reality, they know they're pulling all the strings, these brown envelopes, feasting on generic tweaks and clicks all day long. It's just piss poor professionalism. Piss poor. And there's proper tapping up going on with Barcelona and Koundé. Proper tapping up. You know, Matt Law is telling us that Koundé's set to join Chelsea Football Club. All right? He's set to be our third summer signing. Right? Where is it now, fella? Where's your tweets, mate? You ain't come and said nothing except about sources. A lot of sources on the line. Well, whose sources, mate? We're talking Sevilla. We're talking Barcelona. We're talking Chelsea sources. What's going on? These sources are fucking burning up everyone's mouths, mate. They're tired of it. They're sweating. They're sweating at the minute. Let's have it right. Let's fucking mud them all, mate. Let's mud them all. I'm going to mud them all. And I'm mudding them all. I'm clearly mudding them all. Look, fuck me. I ain't been able to go through all the comments, mate. You know, I haven't been able to go. There's 380 people in here. Let's have it right. Like and subscribe. Obviously, the haters and all the Barcelona ones, you ain't going to like or subscribe. But let's have it right. Anyone with common sense and actually understands, then you will like and subscribe because you got the minerals, yeah? You got the minerals, right? But as far as I'm concerned, it's clear as day that this club, Barcelona, this club, right? They are signing players all over the shop, and no one's saying nothing. No one's saying nothing. Someone put me in a Gary Neville tweet. What did he say, people? Gary Neville. And listen, he's the second one to come out now. He's the second one to come out. Let me get it now. I get it now. Fucking joke, mate. It's an absolute joke, mate. Where is it? Where is this stuff, mate? Here we go. Gary Neville, yeah, who I don't really like, to be honest. But let's have it right. He's talking facts here. Why are Barcelona still pursuing the Super League? This is why. Yeah, a desperate club, 1.2 billion in debt, selling future revenue streams, mate. Yeah, this fucking joke of a club to spend on players today in the hope that it pays off. They hope it pays off. Yeah, rolling the dice stuff. This with a giant of a club on their knees, selling their soul and all their rights, yeah? They're selling all their rights, their TV rights. Do they not understand, yeah? In football, TV rights is where you make all your fucking money, yeah? And these guys are just going, yeah, take it all. Take it all so we can buy these players. And we're going to hope we're going to win a Champions League and a Liga. We're gonna be like this. They're all gonna be like that, praying on their knees. You're delusional, you Barca fans. You ain't gonna go into liquidation, but I'm telling you now, you ain't winning fuck all, mate. You ain't winning fuck all. Yeah, let's have it right. People, you might have to do super chats. I can't go through all this shit, man. There's too many comments in here. Big up to everyone in here. Yeah, like and subscribe, all that jazz. Like, how am I going to go through all these? I've missed about 150 fucking messages from you guys. It's just impossible for me to keep up, man. Big up to Fatter. Thanks for your donation, your super minerals, fella. Johnny, let's have it right, mate. Let's have it right. Say it out loud again about the Super League. Louder. Land the minerals to all the frauds. It's true, mate. The Super League. Chelsea FC stopped the Super League from these fucking pricks. These absolute frauds and corrupt clubs, Barcelona and Real Madrid are in fucking dire straits, yeah? Let's have it right. And all these other clubs, Juventus, all these Italian clubs, where's Inter Milan? Inter Milan have fucking had to get a two-year loan deal for Lukaku and get him back, yeah? Do you know what I mean? They ain't got no money. No one's got any money, yeah? But everyone else knows Chelsea's got the money. So what we're going to do, we're going to use Chelsea. We're going to use Chelsea to get the players that we want. We're going to put them in. We're going to call up Fabrizio. We're going to call up fucking Matt Laws and all these fucking brown envelopes. And we're going to push all these deals. Let's have it right. That is what they're going to do, these people. And that is what they're doing. And they're dictating. They are pulling strings. They're running rings around everyone. And the Chelsea fans, I feel genuinely sorry. Your duty as Chelsea, as Chelsea reporters, are to serve the fans and report facts and report the truth. So for that reason, I'm going to play this one. Yeah, I'm going to play this one because it's a goat one and it's absolute facts. This club is the most corrupt.
Well, first of all, I just want to address you people in front of me. The Dailies had some of these banned for a few weeks, and to be honest, I get fed up with it. Your job is to tell the truth, right? That's your job. You can quote me when I'm accurate about things that I've said. I'm not going to have you twisting everything I say, okay? So the next time it's finished, you don't ever get back in, okay? I make that clear to you. You don't get back in. Finished. I'm fed up having to read papers and talk things I say, and I know I've said, and you completely twist it around, lie. Your job is to tell the truth. That's your job as a journalist. And if you can't do that, you're in the wrong job, okay?
Let's go to the next one, people. Let's go to the next
chain of command that goes on with these big recruitment decisions. And the impression that we were given heading into this season was that, you know, if Chelsea hadn't have signed Lukaku and ended up not signing a striker, he would have been happy going into the season with the same squad that he'd had previously. I know a lot of Chelsea fans wouldn't have, but that was the impression we were given. So he's really not making waves from a recruitment perspective. Of course, he's involved in the conversations, and he certainly recommended that he could do with a striker. He didn't specifically recommend Lukaku. We know that Chelsea have wanted Lukaku for years, but he was happy that Lukaku came. sort of chain of.
There we go, people. This is just a little example, people. And Sir Alex Ferguson, he blocked Matt Law from going to any press conferences. He was done with it. And that was before the live press conference. I keep playing it, but there's more views in here. And I want you to understand how these journalists are. Now, let's have it right. Hardly any of them really actually know what the fuck is going on. And I tell you what, Sevilla and Barcelona are playing everyone. They're playing everyone. Literally, they're playing everyone. And they're using Fabrizio Romano, the real fucking kingpin. Let's have it right. The biggest fucking kingpin in the brown envelope game. Yeah, that is what he is. He's always been that, mate. He's always been that. I don't trust any of them. None of them at all. You understand? None of them. They're all full of shit. Every single one. Yeah? All you Barca fans giving it the big un. Listen, if you get Koundé, very good player, baller, talented, blah, blah, blah. But let's have it right. I don't want no players that don't want to come to my club. That's my number one fucking priority. I'm done with Lukaku's and all these mercenaries. I don't want them. Yeah? And that clip there was to prove that Lukaku was never a Tuchel signing. It was a bold signing, yeah? It was a bold signing, all right? And that is how the brown envelopes twisted it. They twisted the news. They propped it day and night throughout that whole season. And the same shit is happening this window. Gnabry. Chelsea were interested in Gnabry. Oh, yeah, he gets 4-year deal with Bayern Munich all of a sudden. De Ligt. Chelsea with De Ligt. No, he's not in for De Ligt. He's not in for De Ligt. I even put that up yesterday. Where is it? Let me get it up, people. Let me get it up. I'm sure I brought it up here. I'm sure I brought it up somewhere. Where is it? No, it's not that one. Where is it? Nathan Giz in here, this fucking team sheet merchant. Jules Koundé was a club target signing for Chelsea with Marina Granskaya pushing for a deal. Thomas Tuchel prefers other targets. He prefers other targets, yeah? But we'd agreed all terms. We've been told for God knows how long by Fabrizio Romano, who's the first one to ever break that we were after this guy in the first place, and said it's very close to here we go, guys. Very close to here we go. Here we go, yeah? All right? But it's not quite here we go. And what did he say last night? He said it's close to here we go. The Chelsea here we go is imminent. You fucking waffle merchant, mate. You're an absolute clickbait. Fabrizio Romano's a fraud, mate. Literally a fraud. He's saying it's close, but the fact that you're even putting here we go, Chelsea and Jules Koundé in the same sentence, what are you doing, fella, if you know it's not happening? Clickbait, son. Clickbait. That's what you're doing, yeah? Big up everyone in here. There's over 300 people in here. Like and subscribe, people. Like and subscribe. Land your minerals, yeah? I'm done with these fucking brown envelopes, every single one of them. And you lot lick their asses. You'll believe what they say. You believe all this shit. And let's have it right. Sevilla, yeah? Sevilla have got a lot of answering to do as well. Where's all their prop gone all of a sudden? They've gone fucking quiet all today, haven't they? Asking people, are you having a nice weekend? They tweeted, taking a piss, yeah? I'll tell you what about Sevilla. Let me tell you about Sevilla, yeah? My response was this. You are mudding your own fans, all right? Selling a player, your own player, to your rival clubs, yeah? To your rival club, Barcelona, all right? When all your fans are on their knees begging you not to sell him, and you're selling it for less money than fucking what Chelsea have bid. And you're trying to say all this year, the whole year, you Sevilla, as a football club, wanted that release clause, and you're going to go and give Barcelona the player for fucking way under your release clause. Are you taking the piss? Is this a joke? And do you want to remind everyone that this fucking player needed surgery and couldn't have his medical? Do you want to remind people that, or you don't want to tell people that? Fabrizio, Matt Laws, and all these fucking people. Do you want to tell people that he's had a bad surgery? He's had surgery done. That's why he couldn't do the medical all this time. And we're still waiting for a medical. The paperwork's been sent. We're waiting for this magical green light, people. Where is it? Where's the green light? Tell me. Show me. Where is it? Waffle merchants. You're all waffle merchants, yeah? Let me land this one. All right? It's not a done deal. And I told you lot, Jules Koundé was never a done deal, all right? And it reeked of Barcelona. All right. But the way Matt Law came out yesterday and all the other journos and the Times and the Telegraph and all these fucking so-called reliable platforms in the media and came out and said Chelsea's close to their third signing. Come on, let's have it right. Well, we're not, are we? Are we? Forgive me if I'm wrong. Maybe we are, guys. Maybe we are. They've been awfully quiet people. Yeah. All right. But let's have it right. Barcelona coming in. Yeah. Chelsea have got a full verbal agreement. That is what is currently set. All right. It's a verbal agreement. We're done with this verbal agreement. Yeah. We're done with personal terms. It's getting old people. The same shit all the time. Yeah. No paperwork's been signed, but let's have it right. The medical's already been booked, people. The medical's already been booked. So where is Jules Koundé? He's in fucking what? Portugal? What's he waiting for? He's waiting for Barcelona, clearly. That's what's going on, people. And these journalists are mugging everyone off. You know, they're mugging people off. I thought this health stuff. Big up to you. I ain't seen you in here before. Thanks for subscribing. I thought this severe forcing the price up and we'll bang Barcelona a couple of mil. Listen, they were trying to get bidding war. I don't think it's about that anymore, people. I really don't. I don't think they fucking care anymore, Sevilla. Yeah? They're just, it's not about money. It's just not about money. They don't want to get the big money, clearly. They don't want to get the big money. But no one's reporting actual facts. No one's reporting facts about it. No one's giving us actual... Do you know why? Because they don't fucking know what's going on. It's all in limbo. No one knows anything at the minute. No one. Listen, let's have it right. Big up, David. Elite levels minerals being landed by Big Johnny. Well, tell me, am I lying here? Am I making any false accusations here? You tell me if I'm making any false accusations in the chat. Tell me. If I am, call me out on it. If you got the minerals, call me out. Yeah? Call me out. Big up to everyone in here. Big up to everyone in here. What are you saying, Corey? Koundé's talented, but he's not that talented for this type of saga. Go to Barcelona, enjoy. We will still win trophies with or without him. It's true. The problem I have with all this situation is we've been mugged off by all these brown envelopes, constructing deals for all the other clubs that want to buy all the talent. And what are Chelsea left with? We've got a world-class defender in Koulibaly. Hold on, did Barcelona want Koulibaly? Remind me in the chat. I'm sure they wanted Koulibaly. I'm pretty sure they wanted him. And they got muddied there. And he wanted to come to Chelsea. And he's world-class. He's, in fact, the best defender that they would have. They haven't got a defender like him. But Chelsea do. Chelsea do. Let's go through this. Let's go through this, guys. Bear with me. There's almost 400 people in here. Like the damn video, people. Land your minerals. Like this video. Push it out. Push it out. You want to click me? Click me. But make sure you click me with that. Yeah? Make sure you click me with that. Listen, absolutely right, Alex. Big up to you. Thanks for subscribing. Verbal is nothing till it's pen and paper. Listen, I said it from the start, like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, when I entered this game. How long I've been doing this? It's my 4th week, yeah? I said until the shirt's been held up, that's when I believe it. Until I know they're having a medical and they've passed the medical and they're on their way to Chelsea to meet the fellow players and teammates, that's when I believe it. And without it goes without saying when it's on the official website. Standard, yeah? Let's have it right. But it's not that in a minute. This is all speculation. It's all clickbait. I want to know. I want to know. Does Tuchel even want this player? Does Tuchel want this player? Does he want this player? I am legend. Let's have it right. Big up for you being in here. He's waiting for Barca. Chelsea is the plan B. Fuck Koundé. Or maybe he is, yeah. Maybe he is. I think he is waiting. I think he is. Literally. I think he is. Fucking hell, so many of you in here, man. There's almost 400 people in here. I'm trying to get through all these chats. Big up to the donation. Thank you, Gary the Lion. Let's have it right. Up to Chels. I only listen to Simon Phillips. The rest can fuck off. Do you know what? Simon will come on, you know. I respect Simon, yeah. Simon is genuine, mate. He's genuine. He's not there for clickbait. He's genuine. He actually cares about what he puts out. Yeah. He genuinely cares, people. Yeah. But people want to go and crawl and lick and bum lick Fabrizio Romano and Matt Laws and Ornstein's. Ornstein's told us about Ronaldo. Where's fuck is Ronaldo, people? Where's Ronaldo? He ain't coming to Chelsea. Tuchel mudded that fella completely. He was propping to try and push Ronaldo onto Chelsea, to offer Ronaldo to Chelsea. They're offering Neymar to Chelsea. Neymar's come out today by the kingpin Fabrizio Romano that he wants to stay at PSG. It's all a fucking facade, mate. It's all a facade. It's all a circus. Every single one of you. You're all having a bubble, man. Fucking, let's have it right, Nick. Shut the shit down. Literally. I'm done with all these rats. I'm done with them. Big up, Sire. Lovely to see you in here. New subscriber, I think. Big up, Johnny. Big up to you. Big up to you. Listen, he can wait for Barcelona all he fucking well wants. Big up to Stretters. They've had a, listen, let's have it right. Brown Envelopes have been telling Manchester United fans, yeah, that they've had a verbal agreement with De Jong for 2 months, for fuck's sake. Where's that deal, people? Great clickbait. Great news, but where's the deal? Where is it? Tell me. Where is it? Nowhere. Nowhere. Jermaine Adams, big up to you. Fabrizio, fucking twat, full of shit. Let us move on from Koundé like he's world class. Let him go to Barcelona. We should only go for players who actually want to play for Chelsea. That's fucking right. That is right. I want players that want to come to our football club. And do you know what? The ones that want to come and they want to play, generally want to play at Chelsea, they will perform at the world-class level for the gaffer. All right? They will perform at a world-class level. And that's what I want at my football club. So at the end of the day, it's no skin off my face. If Koundé goes to Barcelona, fair play. Go, mate. But I tell you what, bad move, son. Bad move. Bad move. You need to come and be managed by a real elite manager, mate. In a proper league. In a proper league. The best league in the world. Let's have it right. The Premier League is the best league in the world. La Liga's been dead for fucking years. Serie A's been dead for years. Bundesliga's just fucking even more exciting than their 2 leagues. Let's have it right. The Premier League, though, the most exciting league in the world. It's watched all over the world. All over the world. Let's have it right. He's a proper real one, Dills. Big up, Dills, in here. Lovely to see you in here, mate. Lovely to see you in here. Yeah, don't listen, mods. Don't time out any of the fucking trolls. Yeah, like let them troll, mate. As long as no one's being fucking abusive, personal, or being racial or whatever, that's all good with me. Let them do what they're gonna do, people. But no personal shit. Yeah. That's why I set up my own platform to just get away from all that nonsense. Not run away from it, get away from it. Let's have it right. I don't run from no one. Yeah. Big up Jack Henry. Yeah, he's passion, mate. Human Kebab. Love the name as always. Yeah, Barcelona have said they'll pay him 20% of his wages in 10 years' path. How could he refuse? Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. These people are really having a laugh. Really having a laugh. Talk to me, people, in the chat as well. Listen, people, let me know what likes am I on. Let me know what likes I'm on. Let's find out what likes I'm on. Yeah? It's a big show, mate. Big show. Come on, get me up to 350 likes, people. 350 likes. Why am I always so angry? Because I'm passionate right now. Do you not understand the severity of our situation? You know, we're not broke. But what I'm saying, why I'm pissed off, is that our 2 players that were first teamers let us down, left our club. One of them's gone to that Barcelona club. Azpilicueta wants to go to Barcelona by the sounds of it, and the gaffer will not let him go because we need to replace these 2 players. We've only replaced with one at the minute, with Koulibaly. We start our season in 2 weeks. You know, this is no joke. We've just come out of a sanctioning. We've come out of a sanctioning, mate. Yeah? We're so far behind. If you know how transfers work, they take a long time. They take months on end. Months on end. I don't follow him. He's blocked me. What did Pies and Mash tweet? Put it in the comments or super chat it. I can't see, mate. Big up to you, though. Thank you for subscribing, fella. Big up to you all, mate. Big up to you. Is this what the tweet is? I told Koulibaly I can't sell you to Barcelona. They have no money. Then we received a proposal from Chelsea. It was impossible to say no. So what's going on here? What the fuck is going on? They got no money. They only got a 200 million injection. That's fuck all. That's fuck all. What is that? What he tweeted, people? Is that what he tweeted? Listen, do what you want, mate. Do what you want. The fact that you're in here is great. It's great. You're supporting the chat. You're supporting the channel. You're trolling. It's great, mate. I love it. Big up to you, fella. Big up to you. But I don't cry, mate. I don't cry. I don't cry, yeah? Let's have it right. What's Eunice? Eunice is just repeating what G. Ramirez said. Anthony. All right. So obviously there's a lot more action going on in this market as we're speaking, yeah? There's a lot more action going on. But where is all this going, right? When's it going to stop? When's someone going to call it out? No one's going to call it out. No one's going to say nothing. Fabrizio Romano's not going to tell you where they're getting their money from and how they're paying for these players. They're not going to tell us the real actual structure of the deals because they're paid not to. They're paid to hide the truth, these brown envelopes. They're meant to tell the truth. And that is what pisses me off. That's why I don't trust them. Yeah. I don't trust any one of them. I don't trust any one of them. It's true, Gov. If you're going to subscribe, unsubscribe, why are you in here? If you don't like it, do one. It's true, mate. Fuck off. Literally. Simple as that, fellas. Simple as that. The people that subscribe to me and that are genuine, they know about me and I say it how it is. And if you don't like it, then don't come near me. I'm not interested. But the fact that you're in here, you're a mug. You're the mug. Big up, Gov. Lovely to see that. Big up the beautiful game. 38 million over 5 years. Not. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Why is Sevilla accepting a deal like that? Can someone explain that to me? Can someone explain that? How the fuck are they accepting that deal? We've put 55 million sterling up front with 10 million add-ons. And you're telling me Sevilla are going to accept 38 million over 5 years, you know? There is something very wrong here. There is something very wrong. And the Barca fans, the fact that you're laughing at that, I'd be very fucking worried, people. I'd be very worried. I would be very, very worried. It's true, Jack. Barca fans, thank you very much for the views and the ad revenue. My guys, at least I'm making money. I'm making more than what your fucking weddings are making, mate. You need to go and rack up your weddings, son. Rack them up. Rack them up. But keep the ad revenue coming in, you fools. Let's have it right. Let's have it right. Standard. The real people in here know what it is. A fucking madness. It really is a fucking madness. I don't know who's reported that. The beautiful game. If you can let me know in the comments, who has reported this about 38 million? Because I know Terry Frews, he put it out, but he's been putting out. I want to know who it's from. It's not from him. It's from someone. So I need to know who it's from, people. Let me know so we can fucking mud them. Yeah. Imagine subscribing to a channel just to say you're going to unsubscribe. How sad to some people. Well, they're kids, aren't they? They're obviously little kids, man. Fucking, do you know what I mean? They've probably seen about 15 years of football. Well, not even that, 10 years. Let's have it right. Guys, let me know who reported that about 38 million I want to know. I want to know that. I really do. Big up, Matthew. Lovely to see you in here, my guy. Yeah, I'm mudding them. I'm mudding them all. Every single one of them. I've always mudded them. Every single one. You know? Let's have it right. Big up, Fatter, with another donation. My guy, big up to you, fella. Proper Chels. Yeah, rack up your weddings. Let's have it right. Rack them up. You're going to have to do them. You're going to have to really book them up. I would do 10-minute slots. 10-minute slots. Get it done quick and out. You saw that video of Jose Mourinho and the couple, which was very nice. Roma. And he got Jose Mourinho to witness and be there being filmed while he gets on his knees and proposes to his missus. Well, that's going to be you lot, all you Barcelona fans. You better go and find your birds and get married quick time, boys and girls. Get married quick time. Yeah, let's have it right. Let's have it right. Let's go with this. Todd Bowley is set to talk with Monchi in Portugal on Sunday about Jules Koundé. Barcelona are threatening to match Chelsea's bid in 2 instalment payments. Simon Johnson, yeah? Is that Simon Johnson or Simon Jones? I guess it's Jones, yeah? Well, this is the thing, all right? I think it's the other fella, Ed Barry or whatever his name is. I think it's him, mate. Yeah? Going, or one of them is going to Portugal to sort this shit out. This nonsense. Why do they have to go? Why can't they just make a call and fucking do it? What's all this going and flying over there? What's the need for all that? What is the need for all that? I don't understand it. I think this is just more clickbait. It must be just clickbait. You know what I mean? Wow, a lot of trolls in tonight, isn't there? A lot of trolls. A lot of trolls. Listen, I want to see what likes I'm on. I want to see what likes I'm on. Let's see. Get me up to 300 likes, for fuck's sake. Get me up to 300 likes. There's 365 people in here. Get me up to 350 likes. What's wrong with you lot? You're all just in here. You're all little trolls, are you? Get in here. Like the video, yeah? Like the video. Seb Blatter. Oh, yeah, mate. Fucking hell. Those two. Are they working for Barcelona? Yeah, they must be. Big up, Far. Thank you for the donation again, man. Fucking hell. Big up to you, fella. Johnny, check DM on Twitter. I sent you something. All right, let's see what you sent me, geezer. What have you sent me? All right, so this is it's obviously more Barcelona prop, guys. So let's go through this now. We've just had this article here saying that Todd Bowley's going tomorrow to have talks in Portugal, right? We've just had that from the Mail, yeah? All right. And now we're getting this from Barcelona's side, from Barca Universal, yeah? This is what they're coming out with now. Let's go and let's read it, yeah? One of Jules Koundé's best friends has liked a tweet saying that his move to Barcelona is 99% done. Koundé follows the user on Twitter, and I'll show you lot. There's some images. Well, there's some images on there. All right. What one is it, guys? Why would Todd Bowley go to and meet on Sunday if it's 99% done? Barcelona are having a laugh, man. The propaganda from these guys is relentless. It's relentless. But why? Someone's getting mudded here, all right? Majorly mudded. It's either going to be the Barcelona rats or it's going to be our UK media. I'm intrigued. I'm very intrigued to see which brown envelopes are getting mudded the fuck out of. I'm waiting, people. I'm excited. I'm excited for this. Let's see who's the real journos here. Let's fucking see, because they're all clutching at straws, every single one of them. Big up the Blue Lounge. Love to see you in here, fella. Big up, loving the content, my brother. Thank you for the donation, my guy. And big up to your channel as well, the Blue Lounge. People go and subscribe and like on Mo's channel as well. Big up, my guy. I really do appreciate that, mate. And glad you're enjoying it, mate. That's the main thing. You should come on sometime, fella. Let's have it right. What we got here? What we got here? All right, let me. I'm getting all these messages now. Let's have it right. Things are heating up now. Oh, I love this. Oh, I love all this. Come on, let's go. What's he said, Geezer? What's he said, though? All right, so Geordie Gill is the journalist. Is he a journalist for what? For Sport ES. For Barcelona, who has put out that it's a £38 million bid. That is shocking, mate. That is shocking. So, according to Mail Sport, Chelsea proposed 4 instalment payments in this transfer Koundé. Why do I not believe that? Why? Where is this coming from? I don't know. I don't believe it. Do you know what? I'm going to leave it like I said. Let's see which journalists are telling the truth. Matt Law said it. A lot's on the line for sources. This is the juicy stuff. This is what I like. This is the minerals, mate. This is the minerals. Yeah? Let's have it right. I'm looking forward to this. So what have we done now? What have we done? Get me to 350 likes, people. 350 likes, people. Get me up here. There's fucking over 350 people in here. Big up to every single one of you. All right, let's have a look. Breaking. Barcelona players will be claiming benefit to top up their salaries. Let's have it right. Let's have it fucking right. Thank you for the donation. Londwabi and Daden. Yeah? If I say it right. Big up to you, my guy. Thank you for subscribing. Thank you for your donation, my guy, and supporting Minerals FC and the community and the channel. Should we be worried about Spurs and Arsenal next season? Our style of play gives me no confidence. Well, this is the problem. The style of play at the moment is at a halt, where we are literally restricted to playing a wing-back system with 3 at the back right now. Until we get the right signings and the right profile players, we're not able to adapt to a back 4 right now. And Tuchel wants to play a back 4. Now, this window is not over. We've got a lot of money, and Tuchel knows what he wants. Right now, I don't even know if Koundé is what he wants. I don't think Rafinha's what he wants. Delit's not what he wants. But what I do know is Koulibaly and Sterling is who he wants. This is the thing, people. I don't trust the journos. They've linked us with, I've counted about 12 players they've linked us with, and none of them have come, and the other 2 have. You know, it's just like, what are you supposed to believe, guys? But I wouldn't be worried about Spurs and Arsenal. Fuck no. I'm intrigued to see what happens tonight. It's a friendly. At the end of the day, whatever happens. It's a friendly. You know, it's no real competitive game. It's more about pride and making a little statement. Maybe it's to get all the Arsenal fans excited like they did at the end of last season, think they were going to get Champions League and they were going to fucking all of a sudden be that top tier club again. And yeah, that didn't go very well, did it, for you, Gooners? Yeah, didn't go very well, did it? In fact, you bottled it. You became Spurs. That's what you did. And Spurs actually overtook you, who have won fuck all. Spurs haven't yet finished in the transfer window. If they add in the right areas, I think defence they need to add. I'm not really that worried about the signings they made, Geezer, to be honest with you. I'm pretty relaxed with them because I don't think they'll have the consistency. I don't think they'll have Champions League football. I don't think their squad is good enough. So yeah, I think we'll end up in top 4 again. Depending on the signings, I can't tell you whether we're gonna, make it, challenge. We're not going to change for the league. Let's have it right. We ain't challenging for the league. Not in this current moment in time. No chance. No chance. But yeah, I mean, let's see how it goes, mate. But thank you for your donation, mate. Thank you very, very much for your donation. I'm very confident about Chels. I'm very, very confident. Right. Shall I put the link out? I might not put the link out. I might just get some people on now. Let's see what I'll do now. Let's see who I'm going to get on now. I'll put a link out to some people and let's see if they want to land the minerals. Yeah. Let's see if they want to land the minerals. All right. See if they've got what it takes to come in now. Let's get some good ones on. People, while I'm doing this, like and subscribe and ask me your questions, mate. Ask me your questions. Yeah. Ask me your questions. Right. Let me get another one. Up the Chels. As always, up the fucking Chels. Where are we? Talk to me in the comments, people. Talk to me in the comments. Let me know. Do you really care about Koundé? I think he's a top signing, but do I really care? I'm not that bothered. Not that bothered. Where is it? Where's this shite, mate? Big up to everyone in here. Like and subscribe, people. Like and subscribe. Yeah. Where is it? There we go. Done. All right, I've sent the links out. Let's see if people got the minerals to come on, yeah? I know you do, mate. I know you do. We all do as Chelsea fans. We all want to make signings. It's very important, We're very close to the start of the season. We got fucking dead wood, mate. We got dead wood at our football club and we can't get rid of it. We cannot get rid of it. Fuck. It's so poor. Not really, mate. I mean, not really. But I know what you're saying. I understand it. I understand what you're saying, fella. I do understand what you're saying. Indefinite. Lovely to see you in here, geezer. Johnny Flaming Bro. Oh, well, I fucking have. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I don't know if you've come in late, geezer, but I have said a lot of shit in here, real stuff. And I'm just like, I'm at the point now where I just want to see where it goes now. I want to see who's telling the truth. If he goes to Barcelona, I know exactly what I'm going to say. I know exactly what I'm going to say. And I will mud everyone. Guaranteed I'll mud them. Guaranteed. Like I always do. But if he goes to Chelsea, very interesting that. It tells you the power of propaganda. Tells you the power of propaganda. Where is it? Big up Defender of the Bridge. Big up Johnny. Are you doing a watch on tonight? I'm not fussed about Koundé. There's plenty more fish in the sea up the Chelsea. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Listen, I always thought it was going to go this way. It was too dodgy. All right. It was way too dodgy. Having this much time, this much of a delay. When we've been told paperworks are in by Fabrizio Romano, we've been told personal terms are agreed. We've been told that we put down a 55 million sterling bid plus 10 million add-ons, which is pretty much the closest they're going to get to release clause. Now we're getting told we're paying in 4 installments. Now we're getting told that Barcelona are paying 35 million in 2 installments. What's going on? No, 5 years. What's going on? What's going on? So Fabrizio has just said we sent paperwork on Thursday night, but all the severe journals are saying we haven't sent anything. That's what I'm saying. What is going on, people? Why is there such a saga for this player? He's not even fucking world class. Why? Why is there a saga? I don't fucking get it. It's not like he's fucking Haaland or a Neymar or the next fucking best player in the world. This guy's a fucking defender. I don't understand it. I don't understand it. Someone needs to out all these frauds and let's see if they respond to the minerals, the wankers. Yeah, let's have it right, Liam. Big up to you, fella. Big up to you. I don't know. I'm expecting a fucking horror show. Probably a draw or something. Probably a draw. I don't know. 1-1, 2-2, something like that. We should beat them though. Fuck me. We're not really playing very well at the minute. It's just all about fitness. Whereas Arsenal, this can be like their Champions League final for them. You know, it's gonna be like their Champions League final. Where is it? Where is it? Let's have it right, Stress. Johnny can walk through the Eastern Desert because he's got built-in minerals. Let's have it right. Let's have it right. Minerals man would be able to walk through the desert, Sahara Desert, yeah, literally, with no food, water, still play ball without any boots for fucking a whole year, yeah? Let's have it right because he's got the minerals. Big up RIP FIFA. Thank you for your donation, geezer. My guy, HRU, Mr. Minerals. How are you? Sorry, I'll take it, Mr. Minerals. I just want it over, this saga. Yeah, we do. But why is there a saga for this player? It's Barcelona making it a saga. It's Sevilla making it a saga. It's all clickbait. It's all to gain followers and all this shit. It's just a mockery. It's a mockery to the transfer window. You know what? Back in the day, we used to watch Sky Sports. We used to see a few, read the articles. And normally it was pretty spot on, you know. You'd enjoy read. You think, oh, things are heating up. Now it's just like it's a cesspool out there. It's an absolute cesspool, corrupt as fuck. Brown envelopes are getting pinged all over the gaff. Literally pinged. And no one's saying nothing. Even Gary Neville's come out today. God, what is their excuse if Koundé don't come? I want to know. You see, Barcelona will say, oh, yeah, he just went for the money. Oh, we couldn't quite put the money up and we came in too late. You know, that's what they'll say. He really wanted Barcelona, but he went to Chelsea for the money. If he goes to Barcelona, yeah, we're not broke anymore, but you're paying 38 million over 5 years. You fucking wrong-uns. You absolute wrong-uns. Let's have it right. If Minerals Mount was the pilot on Malaysia airline flight, he would never have went missing. That's fucked up, man. That's so fucked up. But what a legend. Roman as well, you know. Spotify FC. Spotify FC. That's what they are. Listen, I don't even have Spotify. It's a load of shit. Absolute shit, Spotify. I'm a YouTuber, mate. I have YouTube, iTunes, all that shit. Forget Spotify. Spotify, the connection is shocking, mate. It's absolutely shocking. Yeah. Minerals FC. Why can't you offer a centre back like Paul Torres from Villarreal? And he's very good defender. And also he costs 50 million. I don't rate him, really. I don't really rate him. I haven't been impressed by him. And is he the level that we want? And he's not a ball-playing centre-back. Tuchel wants ball-playing. He wants Kimpembe or Gvardiol. He wants Koundé, who's a ball-playing centre-back. That's what he wants, you know? How the fuck are Barcelona getting away with this nonsense? How? Explain to me how. How? This is ridiculous. And people are trying to, in the Chelsea fan base, people are trying to blame us. Oh, we should have got the deal done earlier. We wasted all this time. No, it's not our fucking fault. It's not our fault. How's it our fault? Marine had the chance to sign him last year and didn't. All right? We've been sanctioned. We got unsanctioned. And then what happened? We were told it wasn't a Tuchel target anymore. We didn't think we were going in for Koundé anymore. And all of a sudden we're back in for Koundé. It's all a joke, mate. It's all a joke. Absolute farce, man. I don't have it, fella. I don't have it. They are the most corrupt club. They are really, at this moment in time, they're absolutely corrupt. Full on corrupt, mate. Big up, geezer. Let's have it right, you know. Big up, Julius. Lovely to see you in here. Big up, legend. Hope you're well. I'm very well, mate. I'm very, very well, my man. Very well. Thank you for your donation. As always, supporting the channel. Love it, geezer. Thank you, and I hope you're well in Canada, mate. Big up to you. Trev, I saw you talking about this with Monster in a space earlier, and they literally did not listen to what you were saying. No, they didn't. They didn't. And I read them the fucking articles as well, and they still didn't listen. They're still bum licking the journalists and all the brown envelopes. Like whatever Matt Law says, it's absolute gospel. Well, where is he now? Where's Matt Law now? Where is he? He's stum. Zippy zipper. Yeah? Zippy zipper. That's what he is right now. You know, it's just like, I told these lot. Shall I read it out again? Shall I read it out again? Let me get it up. Did I put it on the... I think I kept it here. Bear with me, people. Yeah, it's here. It's here. Matt Law reports that Sevilla centre-back Jules Koundé is no longer Chelsea's top target in defence, right? Yeah? The Blues are already in talks with Juventus over signing De Ligt instead. Why? Like... Please. I told them that Juventus were trying to get a better deal using Chelsea to get the money they wanted for De Ligt, and they did, and Bayern Munich went and bought him. End of. Move on. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. He's proving now that Marina Granovskaya and Petr Cech was their target, and then he also says, it's in small print, but I'll read it out, Koundé's basically confirmed as a Marina Granovskaya target instead of Thomas Tuchel target. And then he tries to say he prefers De Ligt over him, but that's not the case. Not the case. You know, that's not the case. It's too much bangers and mash waffle here. It really is too much. What's this one? Yeah, again. You know, when you expect a tweet from what I've told from Matt Law, you know, this is the guy, this is the go-to fella. He hasn't got a clue what's going on. He told my mate who was over there, yeah, and I'll prove it because he's got a picture here. That's him with Matt Law, and he said Koundé's done, yeah, and we're after Kimpembe next. What's going on now? What's going on now? Absolute waffle merchants. Waffle merchants. Seppers, Johnny, where is it? Where's that? Yeah, exactly, Trev. No, it said Johnny Koundé went down the list. Yeah, if he went down the list, why the fuck are we, if he, how many lists do we want? How many lists? When Ake's a left-sided player, by the way, Koundé wouldn't play on the left. All right. De Ligt plays on the left predominantly, not on the right, when we've got Koulibaly. Yeah. So what's Koundé? Koundé's predominantly on the right. No correlation. No correlation. No correlation. Johnny, it's just best not to bother trying to rationalise all this nonsense, bare contradictions. Yeah, 100%, my man. 100%. I have to be careful with your tweets. Some of them I think are they actual tweets or are they fucking you lot having a laugh? But listen, if you're having a field day, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. Yeah, we're not getting Maguire. Fucking hell. Don't be stupid. Don't be stupid. Maguire's not coming. Guys, like and subscribe this video. Land your minerals. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Oh, mate. All the Barca fans are having a laugh. All right, let's see what this says now. Someone's tagged me in this shit. Is that? All right, so this has come from Fabrizio Romano, but when? 3 minutes ago. Barca are really pushing on the players' side. The players' side, not Sevilla's side. Yeah. The difference from Rafinha and Koundé is that Koundé's negotiating with both clubs. Rafinha didn't do that. Koundé's agents are open to both clubs. Koundé would be happy to go to either Barcelona or CFC. When was this? 9:53 today. Why didn't no one tell me about this tweet? Why has no one told me about this tweet? Where's this tweet come from? It's today. He's just got it. No one's told me about this tweet. Apparently, that's what's been said. There it is. Sorry. Sevilla's received a formal proposal and papers from Chelsea for Jules Koundé. Jules Koundé received a 9 million salary from Chelsea as well. When has this been broken, though? Is this just recycled nonsense again? I want to know if it's proper. Oh, he's on his YouTube vid. Right. Yeah, he says a lot on that. Like he said, it's close to here we go. Chelsea imminent. Jules Koundé to Chelsea imminent. What a fucking nonsense. Absolute nonsense. Absolute nonsense, mate. Guys, I'm almost at 300 likes. Get me to 300 likes. Get me to 300 likes. Ask your questions in the chat. I might even put the link out. Do you know what? Fuck it. Let's spice it up. Let's spice this fucking show up. Let's spice it up. Let's land the minerals. Before I do that, hold on. Big up, Julius. These brown envelopes just milking a transfer window to play on our emotions and gain more followers and basically clicks. 100% Julius. This is the facts of the matter. Absolute facts. And I've been saying this, I scream this out all the time. All the time. There is only one I like, Simon Phillips. I like him, and that is it. Everyone else, I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Big up, Gov. Got to go pick up the missus up back shortly, Minerals. Yeah, love that. Love that, Gov. Yeah, maybe. Director of football ain't going to come right now, though, is it? We ain't got time for that. We need action. We need players in now. Now. We need players in now. This is the problem. Anyway, I'm putting the link out. It is exactly this, Nick. You know, the propaganda that I've seen on the Barcelona side. Why is it that all of our brown envelopes are really quiet, but Barcelona are pumping it? All this, yeah, all that, pumping it down the timeline on everyone's feed. You know, they're using every possible large platform to do this. This is the thing. You know what I mean? What is this all about? What is this all about? What is this all about? All right, let's go. CFC Mohammed.
How's it going, Johnny? You good?
I'm good, my man. How are you, fella?
Yeah, not too bad, mate. Well, what was I just wanted to say, big up to you, and big up to everyone on the chat as well, and all the minerals for everyone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, big up, geezer. Lovely tea. Come on here. Thanks for coming on, my man.
Yeah, it's just
What would you like to say, my man? What would you want to
But
say?
this Koundé thing, I swear down, like it's like every single day. And yeah, you know how you mentioned about the brown envelopes. It's like literally like clickbait. You know, when you go on websites and you get these pop-ups, and literally every tweet the last couple of days are like pop-ups coming on, or when you want to watch a like when you want to watch a like stream online or something, and literally it's you got Gerard Romano from Barcelona. You got Ben Jacobs, who this season's like the new kid on the block for
Yeah, yeah,
announcing
yeah,
rumors. You got
yeah.
Matt Lowe, etc. And it's like I'm not gonna lie, like at this moment in time, I'm just waiting to see if Kunde holds the shirt or not, because I don't want to be given the runaround. And I've seen. I don't know if Johnny. I know you've been on a space today, but if you see some of the Twitter spaces the last couple of weeks, it's become so volatile, and everyone's at each other because over this Kunde thing, and we're getting too gassed about it, etc. And personally, I feel like Chelsea need Kunde, because if we can't get him in, I don't know who else they're going for, because based on the rumors we're hearing, it's like we're missing out these targets. Again, they're only rumors, so take it with a pinch of salt, like anything. But I think you need a Koundé. I think if you miss out on a Koundé, I don't know where you go, because I heard about the
I agree.
Kimpembe stuff,
I agree,
and
mate. Yeah.
and it's like, we need. I know Koulibaly is a massive signing, obviously replacing Rudiger. But if you see the numbers out there, and I think I saw a Twitter space before, and someone mentioned the fact that we need. If you see the preseason matches, it's like, don't get me wrong, yeah, it's good to see the young players potentially getting a chance. We want to see that, but if you think about the quality needed to compete, like, I don't want to keep making up the numbers. You see the past 5 seasons, we're not competing for the title. We're just in and around, but we're not at the thick of it. And obviously, don't get me wrong, the gaffer, he's got to make do with what he's got. But we got to give him the platform, to at least compete. Because don't get me wrong, I want to see a Champions League push as much as everyone, but I want to see this Premier League push. Because if you see the last 5 seasons since we last won with Conte, we haven't laid a glove on it. Do you agree with that? Like, we haven't laid a glove at all. And
Yeah.
signing a Koundé to adding Koulibaly, at least we shored up the defense. Then we can shore up the offense, we obviously, and the midfield in the long term as well. Johnny, just a quick question. What's your thoughts on Werner's comments? I don't know if it's factually true, because, again, it's only from
Yeah.
reports, but what was your thoughts on it?
I'll tell you on both things. So on what you said, the first, I do agree with you, fella. Yeah, big up to you for having the minerals to come on. Do you know what I mean? And say what you think. I would say this. I think if you don't get a Jules Koundé, I am actually a little bit like, where do we go? Who is the next player on the list? Because we've been linked to every single defender out there. Granted, we got a world-class player in Koulibaly, but where are we going next? We've run out of Ake. We've left Ake. We've got Vardio there. Kimpembe don't want to come because don't want to live PSG. And then obviously you've got Koundé now and all this nonsense saga. I'm concerned a little bit in the sense that I don't know where we're going to go target wise, but I don't believe what they tell us target wise anyway. So let's just see who ends up actually holding up the shirt. Does Azpilicueta leave now? If they do, if Jules Koundé does go to Barcelona, does Azpilicueta even be allowed to go? I don't think he does. I think Tuchel will stop him and block the move because he's in a contract.
Well,
the
you know what?
your second, yeah. Oh, go on. What do you want to say?
With the Aspi stuff, I don't want to give Barca a discount. I'm sorry, they've taken the piss. Like, Barca want a discount on Aspi as well, and Alonso, based on what I've been seeing, and to give a discount to these, like, these men, I swear we're taking the piss. They want to get don't get me wrong, like, I want Aspi and Alonso to move on, but to Barcelona, the team that have been up our asses basically this summer for every target we're going for, is taking the mick.
Yeah. It is taking a piss. But the thing is, what I try and stress to you guys, all my viewers, is that the brown envelopes link us with fucking so many different players that we don't actually know who the genuine targets are, because we're just linked to everyone, mate. Literally. And now you brought up Timo Werner. Like, that's another issue that we have to address immediately, is offloading players, and not just like players that are in our first team like Hakim Ziyech and Timo Werner, and players that don't want to be here, but also all the players like Batshuayi, Bakayoko, Alonso wants to leave. You've got Barclays, all these players that are just not Chelsea level. They're not good enough. They don't deserve to be at our football club, and they're on stupid wages, and no one wants to buy them. No one even wants to loan the geezers. So my thing with the Timo Werner and those comments is, I think it could be taken out of context, but at the same time, it doesn't fill me with confidence that this stuff is coming out. Are they trying to engineer a move for Timo Werner to get him for a cheaper price? Yeah. For example, Bayern Munich looking at a striker. Do they want Timo Werner? Because they sound like Harry Kane, and Harry Kane ain't never going to leave Spurs now, and they ain't got the money to pay for Harry Kane after spending all that money on De Ligt. Maybe Timo Werner's the actual target. And this is what the brown envelopes do. They construct news to put it out to help agents and players and clubs to achieve what their goals are. And I believe that these comments were put out, whether they're in context of truth or not, it still doesn't look good, whether you look at it or not. It's not good, all right? And it's putting Tuchel on the spot a little bit and forced him to speak, which is what the press love to do. And I think he wants out, but there's no one prepared to pay the money for him. So what does this do? It gets his value a little bit down, because it sends off a message that he wants to leave. And then when a player wants to leave, you don't want them in your squad at the start of a new season. You want to get that out of your squad. So this is what I'm saying. Like, everyone is pulling strings. Every brown envelope is pulling the strings all over the place, and that is what concerns me, mate. That is what concerns me.
100%, Johnny. And just a small thing before I go. I think what we need to do, players that we want to get rid of, I think Bowley is going to take a different approach because of the way he handled Lukaku, which was fantastic because he backed the gaffer.
Yeah,
but
he did. Yeah.
I don't know if you saw this article that was trending this week. It was from Simon Phillips, but it was actually 4 years ago, about Batshuayi. And that Marina wanted 50 million, up to 50 million.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
And it's like, what were we thinking? 50, like what? And you know what's the worst thing, right? I know in your past streams you talked about Gilmore, etc. That players like Gilmore getting a chance, but because we can't get rid of the likes of Ross Barkley, Batshuayi, the gaffer has to use them because we want to retain value, somehow. And then they get a chance, well, they're forced to play in theory over, well, not forced, but you know what I'm trying to say. Like, he has to use them, and he gets like. And I know it's only pre-season, and Barkley played fair, like he was I mean, he wasn't great, but he wasn't like shocking or anything like that. But it's like to see Ross Barkley playing central mid, and here Gilmore is out the squad, playing the developmental squad.
Mate. It's
like,
shocking.
And it frustrates me because I'm like, right, I know because let's be honest, Barkley's been here for 20 since 2018, right? He's not good enough. Like, we know that. Like, with Gilmore, you know there's a potential there. Barkley's not going anywhere. With Batshuayi, it's like he's been here since 2016. He's been here 6 years. Like,
I know. And Marina's fucking extended his contract. You know, get rid of the guy, man. What are you holding on to Deadwood for? It's just absolute.
Let's not forget Marina. Marina and Petr Cech, and Cech's a legend, and all that. But they wanted to keep Lukaku. It's so blatant. They would not got rid of him this summer. It would be like between him and the manager. You know what I'm trying to say? Like, that's that's the vibes I get. And if you see the moment Lukaku they got rid of him, it was like almost the same week as Marina leaving the club. Now, I'm not saying it's one
coincidence, no.
Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say. But Johnny, big up to you, mate, and big up to everyone on the chat. You're great.
Big up to you. Thanks for supporting the channel, my guy. Thank you very much.
Big up to you, man. Have a great evening.
Lovely to have you on. Yeah, take care, fella. Take care. All right, big up to Indefinite. Thank you for your donation. Big up to you. I hope we get Barcelona in the Champions League. We will smack them up once more. We carry every club's transfers. Get Gvardiol, Diaby, and Moussa Dembele. Useless journos. Big up to you. I don't know who our target is anymore, but let's have it right. You know, hopefully we get the right players in. You know, I'm a strong believer of whoever we do actually sign. Let's see if they were actually in the discussions and in all the brown envelopes tweets. Are they the players that we're linked with that we go and sign? Because Koulibaly, no one knew we were linked to Koulibaly, really. There was nothing concrete there. Sterling came out of nowhere and we went and signed them. And then I think that's how it goes. The Koundé one, I'm a bit like, what the fuck's going on here? All right, let's get this geezer on. Barca fan. You there? Are you there, fella? He's not there. He's not there. All right. Barca News 22.
Yo, can you hear me?
I can hear you, mate. I can hear
Hey,
you.
how's it going?
I'm all right, geezer. Big up for you for coming on here.
No problem. Thanks, my pleasure. About Koundé, I mean, like I don't know, cause like I've been hearing some rumors about like I don't. Yeah, I mean you're right about like he was so close, and I was kind of nervous because like I was in my head like wait, I think Koundé's coming to Chelsea because like there's no way there's no way for us getting what's it called? Excuse me, because there's no possible way we get Koundé because like it's a done deal. Like you said, it's 100% deal, and according to Fabrizio Romano. But then you said, and then earlier, Jared Romano said that it's a 99% done deal. So how could it be a 90% deal when y'all it's almost a deal? Like I don't understand. So like, where's it coming from? So yeah,
this is what I'm saying. Like, I mean, your side, right, is really propping it hard, big time. You know, shoving it. It's come out of nowhere. Your president came out the other day saying, "Oh, he's going to Chelsea," which I thought was a trolling job. So, I can hear you on your phone, by the way. But yeah,
my bad.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like your Gerard Romero's and all these people and all your Barca accounts and the Sevilla accounts are really going hard with this whole thing, whether they're trying to create a bidding war. But I don't see a bidding war because you guys ain't bidding nowhere near what we bid. So how is that a bidding war?
I don't know. It
doesn't make sense.
I don't know because I heard they said I think they're paying him 65 million euros. I don't know. That's what I heard for a 5-year deal. So I don't know, and I don't know how much I'll pay him. Was it 60 million euros?
We've heard from some journalists. I call them all brown envelopes. They all talk shit. Let's have it right. But my thing is, they put out 38 million sterling that you would pay over 5 years, which is just ridiculous. It doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's football, right? So there's nothing else can do. So
it's not football. This is corrupt business. This is dodgy business, mate. That's what it is. It's not about football. Football's about the pitch and how we play. This is the business side of the game. You know, this is millions and millions of dollars and euros and pounds all put into a pot.
It's kind of like Barcelona are gambling. Or it's kind of like
they are. But they are. They're getting all these levers. They're selling their TV rights, which is huge. I don't think they understand how serious that is.
Yeah, but don't you think that's good? That's a good thing for Barcelona.
Well, it's your only choice because you wanted the Super League.
Well, yeah, but like, don't you think that's a good thing? Like, selling our TV rights and then all those stuff and economic levers and getting money.
It's a big risk because if you don't win, where's your money coming? If you don't win trophies, where's your revenue?
Oof.
That's what I'm saying. It's a risk. It's a major risk. It's like you've got to guarantee to win La Liga. You've got to guarantee to win the Champions League in 2 years minimum. It's a big gamble, mate. It's a big gamble. But have you subscribed, fella? If you have, big up to you. Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Big up to you. Lovely to have you in here. Thanks for coming on. Anything else you want to quickly say?
No, nothing really. And good luck with Arsenal. I hope y'all smash them because we.
Yeah, I hope so, mate. I hope so, mate. Big up to you. Lovely to have you on, my
Johnny. Bud. Peace out, man. Nice talking to you, bro.
You too, bro. Right, let's go to Tobago. Is it Tobago? Yeah.
Big up, Johnny. How are you?
I'm all right, Geezer. How are you, my man?
I'm good, thanks.
What would you like to say, my guy? Big up for supporting the channel, by the way. Big up.
Oh man, I really love you. I really love your channel from YouTube. Everything you've been saying about Lukaku, all these journalists are shit, man.
Yep.
Because like
Facts, they
now,
are. Yeah.
now Metlo is not saying anything after what he said about the Koundé deal. Now he's keeping quiet. Oh man.
What are you feeling then? Do you feel any sort of confidence in getting Koundé, or you like me? I'm just going to sit back and see how it pans out, because I mean, it's very, very, very dodgy. I'm very skeptical. I never believe, as you know, I don't believe what they say. Never.
Yes.
Until it's done, it's done. But what's your feeling towards it? What are you feeling right now?
To be honest, my feeling, the longer it drags, Barcelona are getting chance to get him, because like we made a bid for Jules Koundé 2 days ago. Sevilla should just accept this deal and then move on, because like Barcelona, as Fabrizio saying, like Barcelona will come with a different structure. So clearly Barcelona is trying to rob Sevilla with those installment payment, which Sevilla I don't think is good for Sevilla. But again, as they did with Lewandowski and then with Rafinha, finally maybe they will win this case. Anyway, I don't care, man. We should just move to other targets. It's annoying because like we had this similar situation with Rafinha. Now it's just Koundé again. Oh man.
It's a big saga for a player like who's not really like, he's a good talent, but he's not like when we bought Kai Havertz. You know what I mean? It's not like that stature of a player for me. For me, I look at like a Gvardiol. I think he's a bigger player personally. I think he's more valuable because he's on the left side. Koulibaly can play on the right. We got Chalobah that can play on the right. We got Reece James that can play on the right. So if we lose Koundé, I'm not actually that really worried. It's more the left side I'm worried about, because the left side is where we've lost Rudiger and we haven't got Ake. So that's my feeling. I want the left side sorted. Meiji, if we can get Koundé done, don't get me wrong, that is still a great little deal, isn't it? It's a good deal. It's still a little bit of money, but it's a good deal. I do want the player. But I think we're going on that narrative that Tuchel is what he's saying is he needs two more defenders. Koundé would be one, and then you've got, because I think he's got the option, he can play a DM. I don't know if he can, but I think he's flexible. And then you've got Gvardiol or Kimpembe on the left. And then you've got flexibility. And I think we need to get these over the line. We really do, because the season's starting 2 weeks, That's my concern, mate.
Yeah, also that's my concern, because like the season is starting soon and then we haven't got a left side centre back. Again, you're right. I don't think losing out on Jules Koundé will be that bigger issue than getting likes of Kimpembe from PSG, because like we need a natural left footed player on the left hand side.
Yeah, we do.
So
100%.
yeah. So I
agree with
think
that. Go on.
I think we should have maybe before the Jules Koundé deal, we should have tried the Kimpembe one first, because
Well, I
like
think they have. They're saying that they have, because Kimpembe's a left-sided player, Koundé's a right-sided player. They shouldn't affect each other. I think they are trying to do both deals. Bowley and Barley, whatever his name is, he's going to be doing one of them. Bowley's going to be doing the other. And I think we have to act that quickly. It's as simple as that. And right now, Barcelona are trying to salvage any bit of money they can get and they're tapping up Koundé, basically. They're just tapping him up. It's as simple as that. They're using their history. That's all they're living off right now. I know we're building a project. We're going to challenge. We're going to win this and that. Let's have it right. It's all selling a dream, mate. It's all selling a dream. Is there anything else you'd like to say to Bogo? I've got loads of people in the back.
No, it's fine, Johnny. I'll give the other people a chance, and then I'll say, big up, Johnny. Thanks for having me. Let's have it right. Then the minerals, Johnny.
I love it, Geezer. Let's have it right. Where are you calling from?
South
Where you calling
Africa.
from? Come on,
South
bruv.
Africa.
Let's have it right. We're in South Africa. We're landing the minerals. Tobago in South Africa, mate. What a legend. Come on. Let's have it right. Big up, Geezer. You come on again, yeah? You're more than welcome to, all right?
Thank you, Johnny.
All right. Take care. All right. Next one. RIP FIFA. Let's have it right.
Yo, what's up, Johnny? How are you, mate?
I'm good, mate. I'm good. Thanks for your donations as well, fella. I really do appreciate
Anytime,
it,
mate.
mate.
Anytime. I just wanted to touch up on Barcelona because I just don't understand their logic here because they're competing against the Real Madrid side that's won the UCL and have Karim Benzema. They've signed Robert Lewandowski, a great player in his own right, but I don't think Messi has been on the level as Karim has. And they're going to compete. And I don't see them winning the La Liga and getting that money. And I don't see where their logic's coming from to buy all these players and try win the Champions League, try win their league, and I don't think they physically can because they're competing such giants like Real Madrid, and I don't see where their logic's coming from, and I think it's so corrupt how they're going after these players with such a big risk. I think they're doing something really dodgy here. It's ridiculous.
I agree, mate. Listen, I'm trying to work it out myself. But like I say to everyone, and like you know, because you've been watching my channel, I don't trust any of them. Whatever they say, even if they told us it was all legit, I wouldn't fucking believe it. You know,
Exactly.
I just don't believe it. It's not. You know, if I can't trust my own government, right?
Yeah.
I can't trust my own government. Who, for example, like I said in the space earlier, while we're all fucking in lockdown, these lot having a party and an orgy and all that nonsense, right? Okay, taking a piss out of all of us. Well, this is what's going on with Barcelona right now. They are mugging everyone off, and we are the public basically as Chelsea, and we're getting mugged off, and the government all the brown envelopes. You know what I mean?
Yeah, what I don't get is because remember we had Lampard, we had lots of players who said they wanted to come and play under Lampard because of the player he once was, and I think they're getting kind of deluded about the Xavi pool and they're dreaming about playing for a gigantic club and playing under Xavi, but they're not looking at reality that they're in ginormous debt. They are signing good players, but they signed Rafinha for like 60, 70 million. He scored 6 goals in the Premier League last season.
Yeah, we've done them there. We've done them like
not, that is
there.
not right. Yeah, we did do them there.
Yeah.
But that is not right. That is stupid business, in my opinion. And then they've got Lewandowski. If they're going for Koundé, I don't see their logic, and I do think they're doing some very suspicious and we need to be investigating something because there's no way that these people who are running a club like Barcelona have logically gone, this is a good investment, because it's not. There's no way them selling half their TV rights, half their franchise for the next 20 years, ruining their income to have 2 years of Lewandowski. It's ridiculous. We're not even going to get half of shirt sales under Lewandowski. It's ridiculous what they're doing. It's just getting
and what's even more of a joke is that we know in football it is about money, right? Players, short career spans.
Yeah.
You know, they have to make as much as they possibly can, right? They want to help their families and their families and all that. You know how that tune plays out. But yet they are taking massive cuts, massive to go there. What benefit? What you're gonna go and win? Okay, you go and win, but you're winning for you're working for. It's like going and doing a job, all right, where you're used to being paid $100,000 a year, being an MD, and then you get offered a job at a great company, big company, all right, and they say we're only going to pay you $40,000 a year, but you go and take it because you want to work for that company. How is that logical? Listen, brown envelopes under the table. They all laugh at me, the Barca fans, but at the end of the day, that is what's going on. There is some extra untaxed money going on. You heard what happened with Messi back in the day, all the tax evasion and all that, you know, in La Liga, Cristiano Ronaldo, and it all went quiet because they paid them off. But there's a lot of corruption in Spain, and with those clubs in particular, that's how they dominated. That's how they're big. You know, they're not big for no reason. They got people in big places in their pockets.
Exactly.
You know?
If you think about a team in La Liga, you only think about Real Madrid and Barca. No one really. You have Atletico, but they'd never really win it. You know what I mean? It's those two giants who are just, in my opinion, corrupt because there's no way they can dominate for so long. In England, we had Man U and Liverpool, but they're not corrupt. You know what I mean? I don't think they are. They run their clubs quite well, especially Liverpool, but they've been overthrown. Liverpool have kind of come back on the rise recently, but Man City and Chelsea have also come in. Arsenal used to be good. They've kind of fallen off a cliff recently. It's because it's not a corrupt league, but I don't see it how a club at Real Madrid, they've been winning UCLs since like the 1950s, and they've maintained it to this 70 years later. It's not realistic.
No, it's not, mate. I mean, listen, let's have it right. Every club has a life cycle. Do they or do they not? Every club has a life cycle. This Real Madrid club, it's like they don't have a life cycle. They just continue in the same trajectory continuously. They're just on that same level. They keep winning and winning and winning. It's not right. It's not right. You saw how we were done in 2008 by Barcelona. Sorry, 2009 Barcelona. Do you know what I mean?
You know, the worst thing about that, John, is Barca fans just think that they got robbed. They go, It is a disgrace because they are so used to getting what they want. They've got no compromise. It's their way or the highway. They think they're giants. They're corrupt. They don't want to. They hide it. They don't want to face reality. They're on £1 billion debt, but they're still like they're on cocaine all the time. They're so happy. It's ridiculous. There's no rest of them. They are always they don't even care they're in £1 billion debt. But I was going to say big up to a chat. Love the streams, and I'll let someone else.
Yeah, thanks for supporting my guy. Big up to you.
Man, anytime.
Again, thanks for donating to the channel. Much love, appreciate it. And listen, most important thing, you're welcome to come on when I do let people come on. You just come on, mate, and have your say. Do you know what I mean? It's for everyone.
Have a great day, chat. Have a great day, Johnny. Bye.
Yeah, cheers, mate. Big up to you, fella. Right, next one. Let's keep going. CFC Ace, how we doing? Before you say anything, big up to everyone. Like and subscribe to the channel. Also, Jem, what's going on, mate? It's not happening, bruv. I can't see it happening, Jem. I really can't. Come on in, Ace. What are you saying?
Big up, Johnny. Big up. Nah, this whole situation with Koundé is baffling me. I'm confused on what's happening. The likes of Matt Law and stuff. Like they've been talking about, not Matt Law, Fabrizio Romano. He's been talking about green light for the past few days. All of them, it's just brown envelopes at the end of the day. So I actually have no clue what's gonna happen with Koundé now. But what I want to know is who are we gonna go in if we can't get him?
Well, I said that to the other guy on the call, and I basically said, in my opinion, you have to look at your left side urgently as a priority. Because I think right now, for a right side, we've got Trev Chalobah, we've got Koulibaly, we've got Thiago Silva, and then we've also we just haven't got anyone on the left, and that's more important right now. I think you need a Guardiola and a Kimpembe, whoever it is, you need them. That's more important than Koundé for me right now.
Yeah,
if I'm being honest.
Kimpembe is like 60 million, same as Koundé, more experience. Yeah. He's had his best season under Tuchel as well. So I don't understand why we haven't gone in for him rather than Koundé. He doesn't want to
leave, Giza. It's like no one wants to come for some weird reason. I don't know what it is. What they've been fed. They've been fed these promises, these projects. Project what? They're Project Corrupt FC. They're all fucking corrupt.
I don't understand why Kimpembe would want to stay. I get it's his hometown, but like you're not going to win nothing at PSG. You've seen it. Even though Mbappe, he's been given like some sort of like charge of the club, I still don't think they're going to win the Champions League. So I don't understand why he's staying at that club. It doesn't make. As for Koundé, I mean, I can understand why he's stalling us because we were meant to get him a long time ago and we failed to do so. So I wouldn't blame him for going to Barca, but it doesn't make sense.
It's very unethical and it doesn't make sense.
Fraudulent club.
Make sense. It's proper fraudulent, proper brown envelopes. We're talking real brown envelopes here, like elite level brown envelopes, and Fabrizio's fucking part of it. 100%.
I hate Brocolona.
Guarantee it. I can't stand them. Listen, if you go out and you bid for a player, if you bid for a player and it's fairly done, properly done, I understand it. But the way these guys are moving, unacceptable. It really is.
Is
I
this
don't know.
thing
Like I
about
say,
38 million true
I
for
don't
about
know, mate.
Barcelona for Koundé?
Who's coming out with all this stuff? You know, who's coming out with it? I
Stupid.
don't know to believe. I don't believe anyone. I generally don't, mate. But is there
I
anything
just
else you
hope.
want to say, Geezer? Anything
No,
else?
I won't hold you up too long. I know there'll be a queue, but yeah, thanks for having me on, Johnny.
It's a
Thank you.
pleasure, mate. Thank you for
Thank you.
supporting. You liked, yeah? You better like the
Yeah,
video. So yeah.
no
Let's have it
problem.
right. Big up,
Thank you.
Geezer. Lovely to have you on, my guy. Big
Thank you.
up.
Bye.
Yes, Julius.
Good to see you, Johnny. Thanks for
How we
having.
doing, Geez? You all right?
Yeah, good. How are you?
Very well, my man. Very well. Thank you for your donations, by the way. Really appreciate it, my man.
Yeah, that's minimum. You deserve it. You know what's happening with this whole saga is actually embarrassing, because if you look at how Barca are trying to structure their deal, they are saying they don't even want to match Chelsea's bid.
Yep.
But they're betting on Conde basically picking them, and Sevilla accept the fact that Conde just wants them and he doesn't want to join Chelsea. This is pure arrogance, and like it's actually embarrassing. And you know, I blame personally the previous regime, because this deal should have been done a year ago. We justified £100 million on Lukaku. We couldn't justify 55, 60 million for Koundé, one of the best defenders in Serie A, in La Liga. And you know what's also really pissing me off? I look online and all the Barcelona fans and the rival fans basically saying Chelsea is small, corrupted, garbage club, tiny, irrelevant, all that nonsense, when nobody actually look at the history of Barcelona with how corrupted they themselves are. Like Bartomeu was arrested with a couple other people from their board a couple of years ago because of the Barca Gate scandal, when they were paying a third party, I think, to criticize their own players and members of the Barca directors who are rivals, basically. Like look at how corrupted this club is inside out. People forgot when Barcelona got banned for signing 10 players illegally in 2014. People forgot their deals, with how shady their deal was with Neymar and the amount of money they have paid to get him to Barcelona. But then everyone right away jump on the bandwagon to talk, basically to put Chelsea down and belittle the club in a disrespectful, factless way. It's just unbelievable. And how they get away with all of that, plus all the financial issues they're in, nobody says anything.
No one says nothing. No one says anything, Julius.
Exactly.
Nothing.
I don't understand. The English media is actually worse than anything, because if Chelsea was in Barca's situation today financially, they would have digged all our transfer activities from the past 15, 20 years and tried to find everything that can be found against us, to talk about it and highlight it and destroy us and put us more down. Where if you look at Barcelona, they're protected by the UEFA, by FIFA, by the media, by everyone. Like, how many times this club has been accused legally of corruptions and scandals, and still people want to say, "Oh, Barcelona is heritage. Barcelona is history. They are giants. Giants of what? Winning 5 Champions League, and recently they haven't had a single Champions League prior to the 90s. And we
exactly. Why they're living on their past, literally living on their past. And they think they've got this massive stature. They're in absolute dire straits financially. They have sold their souls, as far as I'm concerned, for the TV, letting go of their TV rights, which is your bread and butter. It's your most important revenue in your football club. And you've just given it away cheaply like that.
Yeah.
And you're trying to get deals done over the line for nothing. You're signing these players on small wages and buying them on small fees, but when it's Chelsea, oh no, we want 100 million, we want fucking 300 grand a week, we want this, we want that. But when it's Barcelona or it's Manchester City or it's PSG, or it's any other fucking club, Real Madrid. They get them. They sell their players for great money, and they also buy them for great money. You know, and top players as well. And no one says anything. They get away with it. It's a joke at the minute. And why are these players doing it? Do you know why? They're definitely getting paid, Julius, mate. They're getting paid elsewhere. They're not going to accept that money, those big drops. They ain't going to do it.
They won't.
You wouldn't do it. It's not logical. It's just
It's
not.
not.
It's just that's not life.
Spending
You've
money
got-
they don't have. You know, like
It's not
spending
life,
money
man.
all these years, they're spending money they don't actually have. Billions of pounds. You're talking with like look if you just look at their wage structure, it's just unbelievable. A club like Chelsea, even Man United, mighty power when it comes to like money, we can't even afford those kind of wage structure. We can't. Man United have most of the time more revenues generated than Barcelona and Real Madrid because of their fan base globally and their brand, and they still will be in trouble and struggle to give those kind of wages. And people always want to dig at Chelsea that we spend a lot of money and we are the money club and we buy success. Why nobody says about Barcelona buying success? Even Real Madrid. They keep and you know, I'm getting tired of these players with their obsession about Real Madrid and Barcelona. Because
there is a major obsession. There is
major
really
obsession. Madrid's what is Madrid's history? Being back in the days, winning 5 Champions League back to back when they had that dictator Franco, and you can't even beat Real Madrid. You're not allowed to beat Real Madrid when Franco was around. Like what? But it's okay. Like they can do what they want. They can have.
Julius, we know, Giza. We know when we played Barcelona in that semi-final, that was the most paid off, biggest brown envelope I've ever seen in football, ever. And that was clear as day. Clear as day. All right. That made me not watch football for a little while. I was that fucking raged with it. Yeah. It really put me off because it's clear as day. That was absolutely a fix, 100% a fix.
100%.
Right now, Barcelona done it, all right, and that was to get a Roman, by the way. But they've been Real Madrid have been doing this for fucking the whole time, and no one can tell, no one can see it. But the real people can see it. The real ones that are clued on can understand it. It's all corrupt, mate. Everything is, you know.
Everything, Johnny.
100%.
2009, it was UEFA. They did not want to see the English final back-to-back, Chelsea United again. They did not want to see it. No matter what, Chelsea was not allowed to be in that final. It was not going to happen. And we were so unlucky that we had to face Barcelona. Because if United faced Barcelona, they would have got United knocked out as well. So, but the biggest enemy for Chelsea is the English media. Because English media, they don't protect their own iconic cultural assets. You should support a club like Chelsea from a media perspective and try to expose the corruption when one of the English clubs are affected by those decisions in Champions League. When the referee himself admitted multiple times that he made wrong decisions and he couldn't live with it because he feels guilty. Why do you feel guilty? You are allowed to make the mistakes in a game as a referee, but you feel guilty because you got paid and you're corrupted.
Exactly. Listen, those decisions were clear as day. We know it, 100%. We know it. They were fucking hell, man. Absolutely corrupt, man. Absolutely the worst. Listen, the worst corruption I've ever seen. I've ever seen. I honestly believe that. But the thing is, they're doing it in a financial manner right now, clear as day in the transfer market, and they're really doing it very, very well, you know, and they're getting away with it, and no one's questioning it. Fabrizio and all these people, oh yeah, where did we get? Where? I don't know where they're getting the money from. Of course you know. Of course you know. But you can't say you're paid to not tell the truth. You're there to hide the truth. That's what these journalists are there for. We believe we're being told that they're there to tell the truth and give us information to help us understand what's going on behind the scenes because we don't know, right? But this is a maze. right now. You know, you're having to go all over the place to try and find the right source, the right information, who's been genuine, who's been honest, they're not. They're all full of shit. Every
All of
single
them.
one of them.
Yes. And last thing I want to say, for like,
Yeah.
a lot of Arsenal fans are laughing and having fun with the situation. You know what? At least we are relevant and we're punching heavyweight in the transfer window with what you glorify as big boys. While you guys are in Europa League, your level is to compete with the likes of West Ham, probably Watford, Everton. This is your level. Like, shameless fans, man. Like, how do you actually laugh at us when we're signing and we're competing to sign the biggest stars right now in Europe? And you are basically irrelevant. You haven't been in Champions League for 6 years, more than half a decade now. Unbelievable.
It's true. Oh man.
United fans, to be honest, they have more respect. I have a lot more respect to United, even though I despise the club. But I actually have a lot more respect to United as a club and their fan base, because overall they are more objective. Like, Arsenal are just pure shameless.
Well, Arsenal and Liverpool as well. Liverpool fucking state as well.
Even Spurs are not. I don't like Spurs whatsoever, but they're not as bad as Arsenal. Arsenal are so delusional and they're so cocky for no reason. You are nothing. You are irrelevant.
Yes, Julius, land the minerals, mate. Land the minerals. Let's have it right, and we're playing them tonight.
Yeah.
Listen, let's have it right. Love it, mate. Love it. Thank you so much for coming on. Thank you for your super chats and all that. Love the support, my guy. And as always, welcome to come on. Let's have it right.
See you, Johnny. Thank you for the stream.
Pleasure. Up the Chels, Julius. Up the Chels.
Up the Chels.
Let's have it right. Let's have it fucking right, Jem. Listen, it's not happening, son. I'm telling you, he's not coming. He's not coming.
Listen, bruv.
He ain't coming.
Listen, bruv. Listen to what I'm about to say, right? Actually watching Eden Hazard's icon moments on Sky Sports. It's amazing. It's actually put me in a better mood than I was before I could fucking saw this. I don't get it, Johnny. I still don't get it. As much as the Chelsea fan base are having a meltdown on Twitter about, it's game over, it's this, that, and the other. What is it Barcelona have actually done today? What have they done? Because all I know is that supposedly they're apparently going to put an offer in. The offer that they're going to put in is going to be a lot less than Chelsea's, but the only way that they're going to be able to compete with us is by adding higher add-ons. So if it's 40 million, the rest of it is on add-ons, is what we're being told. So they can't match the overall package that Chelsea are doing. They can only offer a certain amount of cash and then the rest pay a bit later on in add-ons. If you're Sevilla and you're Monchi and you've got to pay Bordeaux 20% of this money, why the fuck are you entertaining Barcelona? Even if they are trying to keep, even if they did have a word in the morning, like we were told, with Monchi and Sevilla, even if they did come saying that we do want and we are interested, we're putting something together, it's not going to match what Chelsea have done, but we can probably do it with, it can add up to the total if we just do it on, if we just do a bit of add-ons as well. From Sevilla's perspective, it makes no sense. It makes absolutely no sense. And the fact that listen, Bowley having the meet tomorrow, right? Bowley's not been in this deal one bit. This has been Egbali. This is Egbali's deal. He's the one that's been dealing with this. The fact that the Dark Knight Bowley is having to get involved now, and he's meeting the Monchi, the director of Sevilla.
Why does he need to go there? But why does he need to go there? Why can't he just do it over the phone?
Listen, Chelsea are not going to be. I'm telling you now, Chelsea are not going to roll over like the Rafinha deal. I'm telling you, they're not going to have it. They are not going to let this happen twice. I just know it.
Yeah, but I think Koundé wants Barca, mate.
I don't think he does. I don't think he. I don't even think it.
We know that the narrative. Listen, the thing that makes me skeptical is the narrative, the propaganda from the Barca end is way more stronger than our side. Way more stronger. Today has been relentless, mate.
Yeah,
where's Matt Law? Where's Ornstein's? Where's all the fucking people coming out?
So what happened yesterday? Because we were the most relentless. It was all Chelsea. The propaganda to Chelsea was all yesterday. I didn't hear even fucking Gerard Romero fucking shriveled up like a little fucking ball like he is, and didn't say anything, and was talking about Pau Torres and other players to come to him. This was yesterday. This is when it was the Chelsea propaganda. Today it's been the Barcelona propaganda. You're right. Yes, there's still been all about them and supposedly whatever. The Sevilla accounts are still saying that it's nonsense, and they still think that Chelsea was signed to get the deal done. What I don't get with the whole deal is why has it took to Sunday? Because they're still saying that Chelsea haven't finalized. They're saying this is what the Sevilla accounts are saying. They're saying that Chelsea haven't finalised the paperwork. Yeah, but we're being told that it's Chelsea's passed the paperwork to Sevilla, and they haven't finalised the
Yeah, but
paperwork.
some are saying that Sevilla never received the
fuck it,
paperwork. That's what's all that about?
What the fuck is it? Because and this is what's annoying me, bro. Like, this is the biggest like this saga is the biggest corrupt brand envelope saga I've seen properly. This is bad. This is getting worse. Like the more and more we start seeing these kind of these sagas, and you look at it into detail, no one has a fucking clue. Fabrizio Romano's sitting on the fence, just quoting other people that are saying things like Romero and some other Sevilla accounts. Fucking Ben Jacobs is fucking bigging up fucking Romero for coming out with something, even though he even said that they still haven't put a bid in. Well, all right, but Romero's saying that Koundé's a Barcelona player. So for Koundé to be a Barcelona player and it's 99.9% done, what is the fee? What is the deal? What is the package? No one's confirmed that. Barcelona have done fuck all, brother.
Yeah.
They have not put anything forward. I'm telling you now, Barcelona have still not put anything forward. I think this meeting.
But the thing is, what they're putting forward isn't even fucking sufficient. Like it's not even like a proper deal.
There's no logic.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's brown envelopes, mate, under the table. There's no other explanation.
Why is this happening to us as well with these brand envelopes? They're trying to fuck us over. I swear they're trying to fuck
us over because they're getting their payback from Roman, mate. They're getting their payback. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, but this Barcelona fucking tin pot fucking corrupt pieces of shit. Yeah. I just don't get how they're getting away with this, bruv. They haven't got the money. Their financial teams told them yesterday to Laporta that they can't put a bid together because financially they just haven't got the money to do it. All of a sudden.
But so why is Fabrizio Romano? Why are all these people saying Barcelona trying to hijack the deal when they ain't got the money and it's proof they ain't got the money? Why is Gerard Romero saying that? Oh, it's all happening. It's a done deal. It's 99% done.
Time, bro. Can't you see it? Brand envelopes trying to buy Barcelona.
Yeah, time. But how much more fucking time? How much fucking more time when Sevilla want to sell the player this week?
Well, why do you think Bowley wants? Why do you think Bowley and Monchi are meeting tomorrow? But Bowley and Monchi are meeting because Bowley's landing the minerals tomorrow. Bowley's pulling him aside.
Well, he's got to land the minerals now. If he wants him, he's got to fucking land.
You know, he's going to say to Monchi, he's going, "What the fuck is going on?" Because if Chelsea have done their bit and they actually are genuinely waiting for Sevilla, Bowley's going to ask him, "What the fuck's going on? Is it Barcelona again? Are they in your ear? What are they telling you? What is it they're promising you?" Yeah. Like, did you not read that thing about the Napoli Koulibaly coming to Chelsea? What they said, the director of Napoli. When he said Barcelona approached them and he told Koulibaly, "When I'm not seeing you to Barcelona, they've got no fucking money." Even he called them out, along with Nagelsmann, the Napoli, the Napoli.
Gary Neville today.
Yeah, Gary Neville. They're all fucking saying it. Yeah, it's fucking common sense.
Yeah, so this is what I'm saying to everyone. Yeah, all these brown envelopes, all these fucking journos. Yeah, they're hiding all this shit all the time, consistently, and no one says nothing about it. And you still go and clickbait. You still go and fucking follow these pricks. All right, it's just absolute bullshit. All right, and they got to tell the truth now. None of this nonsense no more. I'm done with it.
You know
literally. What? I want to see the player holding the shirt up before I believe anyone's inside for a football club. That's it now. No more rumours. None of this shit. They're taking it to another level. This transfer window. They're taking the piss with it. 100%. They're taking the piss with it. This is too much.
I was going to say, I want Koundé so much. You know I do. He's my one player, and whether he goes Barcelona or Chelsea, I tell you now, he's a top player. He will go and be a good player forever. I know that. But ultimately, the amount of shit that we're having to go through right now, yeah, with all of this, I'd rather just not. That's how I feel right now because it's just bullshit. Yeah, we shouldn't have
Well,
to
if he
be
doesn't want to be at our
95%.
club, then we don't want him. Like, I don't care
I
how
don't
good
think
you
it's
are.
him, man. I'm telling you now, I do not think it's a Rafinha 2.0. I think Gerard Romero is, again, another brown envelope fucking fat Brazil, Barcelonian fucking...
He's trying to prop
prick.
it to force
Yeah,
Barca
of
and
course
but
he is.
Sevilla
Use your
into
brains. That's what I'm
mucking
telling
in.
people on
Yeah,
fucking Twitter. But everyone's going,
yeah.
"Oh, Romero says it's what he says. It's right." No, it's not. Stop fucking reading and listening to
Listen,
everyone.
let's have it right. Let's have it right.
Fine.
Yeah. If we actually end up signing Jules Koundé, I'm gonna mud.
I'm going to
so
bury him,
bad.
bruv. Watch when I come alive, bruv. I'm telling you, I'm still
So
confident.
bad, yeah.
I know you lot ain't.
So
I
bad.
am still fucking confident about this.
I'm confident when the shirt's held up, mate. Like, that's
Yeah,
it.
I know that's fine, and I agree with you with that. But at this moment in time, from what I've seen
I will
today,
mud them, bruv. This is what it's going to be like, mate. This is what it's going to be like, bruv. Yeah, let's
where's
have
Matt
it
Law
right.
anyway? Where the fuck is Matt
Law's
Law?
there. He's there.
No,
He's there.
no. Where is he today? Where is he today? Where is he? I need
He's
to know where.
fucking hiding because what did he say,
Where
bruv?
is he?
What
He
did he
said
say?
yesterday that it's 95% done. Where is he? Where is he back in Chelsea?
Yeah.
Where is he? I need to know
Where
where
is he? Where is he now? Where is he now? When we need a confirmation, yeah. All right. Where is he?
Now, where's Ornstein? Ornstein's not even
yesterday,
this.
Ornstein, forget Ornstein. I don't even rate him. Yeah, I don't rate any of them. They're all full of shit. But my thing is this, right? Why is it Matt Law came out and said, I keep forgetting how he phrased it because you know how they do it. They phrase it in such a fucking way. These
what the Koundé deal?
Envelopes. Yeah, about the Koundé deal. He phrased it in a way though. He says
there's
95.
a lot.
That's it. He goes, "There's a lot on the line for sources." That's what he said.
Well, of course
A
there
lot
is.
on the line for sources. So, in other words, is he going on about his sources, telling them lot bullshit, or is he going on about Barcelona's sources or Sevilla's sources? Who's he talking about? Because someone's sources is bullshitting majorly here.
Someone's telling porkies. That is literally
it's
it.
either Barcelona's camp or our camp. Not our camp, but UK media. UK media.
The Sevilla camp, because the Sevilla fucking journos are still saying to this point, Barcelona still haven't done fuck all, and that Chelsea and Sevilla have still got agreement in principle, and that they just need to get the docs fine. That is the same shit I keep hearing. Docs needs to be finalised, medical needs to happen. Like, I don't know, man. I just can't. I just don't get it. What is it so attractive about these fucking? What is so attractive about?
Julius said it. What have they won, mate? What have they won since the 90s?
Mate, who's the last one? League? Chelsea, Barcelona. Fucking Chelsea, yeah? Right, we're the last team to win the fucking Champions League, yeah? They've got, what, the Spotify fucking new camp, yeah? Doing weddings to make money. Can't play a C that they fucking can't even afford W's for fucking Lewandowski's shirt. Like, fuck me. Like, can't you?
It's true though. It's true. You know, they're getting away with this. Yeah. How many weddings you got to do? How many Spotify accounts do you need subscribed? You know, it's just.
They've sold their fucking souls with their TV rights.
They have.
You never sell your fucking. You said it earlier. Actually, you never sell your TV rights. That's your fucking.
Never.
That's where you make your fucking revenue.
That's all your revenue. What do you think these clubs fight for? Is broadcasting rights.
What is it they're telling these players? I don't get it. What is it they're selling them? I don't get what is like the Rafinha's fucking Koundé's. What are they telling them? I don't get what it is. Oh, come to us. We've got a good project. I'm telling you, it's probably Xavi. I think it's the whole Xavi thing. I really do. If it was any other manager, I don't think we'd be having this issue. I think Xavi has got. I actually think Xavi's got a bit of pull as a manager, for whatever reasons. Probably because of
what?
Well, you got to remember, Xavi was in the greatest Barcelona team.
Yeah, so was Lamps.
So some people can sell a dream, can't they? And because they've probably grown up watching him and idolised him, it's very easy to fall in love with a manager that's blimming. Was at the peaks of Barcelona, should we say, at the points. And I don't know.
Let's see. We shall see how Xavi does next season.
Mate, it can't go longer than tomorrow. I'm sorry. I don't get if this goes further than tomorrow and we get to Monday, Tuesday, they are waiting for Barcelona. That is it. They are waiting for Barcelona.
There's over 300 people in here. Like and subscribe to the video. Get me up to 1.5k. I'm almost on 1.5k, for fuck's sake. Come on, land your minerals. Landing Minerals. I am Landing Minerals. I'm bringing you content. We've had some great guests on. We're going to keep it going. Let's have it right. Up the Chels, up Mills of Sea. Like and subscribe, people.
Fucking crown jewels, bruv. Let's go.
Listen, the crown jewels ain't landed yet, but my thing is, what concerns me is we were told the deadline was yet on Thursday, then it moved to Friday. Now we're in Saturday. We've had fuck all from our side, and all we've heard is Barcelona shit all day.
I think Barcelona have poisoned the Sevilla's. I say poisoned. 95%. I reckon it was actually done on Friday. I think we was there, and I think Barcelona overnight have done some work over the phone with Monchi and Sevilla. I think they've done something to their brains, and now they've given them a little bit more time to see if they can do something before they go to Chelsea. And this meeting with Todd Boehly tomorrow, I think, is to let Todd Boehly know where they are at with things and why the delay. And Todd Boehly's going to be like, oh, why? You know, and then maybe I think what they're going to try and do is they're going to try and force Todd Boehly's hand to renegotiate the deal, which means it's going to take even longer because the contract's going to have to be amended and stuff. They're trying to get as much money out as possible. They don't care who they sell them to, Barcelona or fucking Chelsea. They just want the most money as possible because they know that they've got to give 20% of that money to fucking Bordeaux. That is the fucking truth.
So my thing is, Jim, why are they they're good minerals there, land and minerals. Why are they going to accept Barcelona's 38 million sterling bid or whatever it is? That doesn't
but they fucking ain't, because what they're going to do is they're going to go back to Chelsea, and I guarantee this is why they're meeting Boehly. They're going to say, well, Barcelona called us Friday night, yeah, and they've turned around and said to us that they can match your deal with the add-on. So basically, they will give us less cash. And they'll give you what they'll do is it adds up to the value of what Chelsea have gave you, but with more add-ons. But the instalment payments, which I read before I come on here, this is what Barca are selling to Sevilla, is over 2 instalments. I don't know how they're doing that because they're fucking broke. Chelsea's payments at the moment is over 4 instalments. So he's going to go back and try and force Todd Boehly's hand in sorting out his instalment plan, and that's why they've not accepted it with Chelsea, because Barcelona are selling them a fucking big fat lie to buy themselves some more fucking time so that they can alleviate their next lever, so that they've got the real funds to fucking buy
the next lever?
The big delay.
When's the next lever?
End of next week is what they're trying. They're trying to push it out as long as
they're trying to hold out. So Boehly's just got to fucking land it. He's got to go and get it done tomorrow.
They've given
just
you
do it. Just give him the money and say, look, the money's there. Take it or leave it. We want the player.
Got to do right. He's literally matched what they've done. So the money's fine. I don't think the money's a problem. What Boehly's got to do is say, if he goes, well, the reason that we've put this on hold and we've not gone okay is because of the instalment plan. Boehly's just got to go, all right, fine. Two, you want two, what, you want it over 2 instalments rather than 4? There you fucking go. But when you leave and you go back to Sevilla, get the fucking crown jewels on a fucking plane to London, yeah, and let's get this medical done. That's what Boehly's going to do tomorrow. Fucking land the minerals.
Land it, mate. Land it. Like, listen, there is that. I understand all that. Granted, I understand all that. 100%. I can see the logic there. But the problem is with Barcelona, there is no logic with these fuckers.
Yeah,
there is no common sense or logic. There is pure corruption. And my thing is, I think like how they done the Rafinha. I know it's a slightly different thing where Rafinha only wanted Barca, but they still paid over the odds for Rafinha. They paid 75 million euros. You know, they paid over the odds. This is a cheaper deal for them with Jules Koundé.
But what I'm saying is
I just think, Jem, I just think that if we don't hear anything tomorrow,
I agree,
like anything concrete tomorrow, or at the very latest by Monday, then it's not happening. It's
Listen, Mail Sport reported that Boehly's got a meeting tomorrow with Monchi. I even think they put a time in there or something like that. So whatever they've got there must be some sort of truth to it. If that doesn't happen and it's bullshit, and they're just trying to get a deal done while they're in Sevilla and we're in London, then they're just going to bide their time. But if they've actually got a meeting with Boehly because he just wants to fucking get this done and understand what the fuck's going on, then I think Boehly's going to land the fucking minerals, mate. He's not losing to Barcelona like he did with the Rafinha thing. He knows that. He's not going to let that happen. He's not going to get pushed over, bruv. I'm telling you, Boehly is not going to allow the Rafinha 2.0 to happen again. He ain't. Chelsea are not going to allow that. And that's why Chelsea is so annoyed at the moment. I'm telling you.
Well, the thing is that, like, Sevilla trying to create a bidding war, but the bidding war's fucking with, like, peanuts. It's like, they ain't got the money to bid. Like, they haven't got the minerals, mate.
So think if you're Barcelona, Johnny, right? This is why they're doing it. Think of what I just said earlier. They're trying to buy as much time as possible by basically playing with Sevilla's mind by saying, 2 instalments, 2 instalments, 2 instalments. That's what Boehly's going to do tomorrow. Fucking land the minerals.
Listen, the thing is that, like, Sevilla trying to create a bidding war, but the bidding war's fucking with, like, peanuts. It's like, they ain't got the money to bid. Like, they haven't got the minerals, mate.
So think if you're Barcelona, Johnny, right? This is why they're doing it. Think of what I just said earlier. They're trying to buy as much time as possible by We can match them and we'll give you a better instalment plan. They know that's going to delay the deal for a bit, right? Let's be serious, right? What don't make sense to me is if that's delayed Sevilla's mind because they feel that the package being paid in 2 instalments benefits them better than what Chelsea's doing, why don't they just tell Chelsea straight away rather than just keep us in the what's going on? People tagging me and stuff and then putting praying faces and eyes. Has something happened on Twitter? Something's happened.
What now?
Yeah. Can someone go
I
on
mean,
Twitter and check?
I've been tagged in loads of shit, man.
I know. Just
Literally.
now, it's about 5 people have just tagged me and saying and put eyes and praying signs.
Oh, it's that little fucking what's his name? That Laporte era, the one that was trying to say Brexit, this and that. You fucking tosspot. I'm glad you're watching, fella. I'm very glad. I'm glad all you Barca fans are watching because I expected you fucking little trolls. I expected all you little trolls to
they're
be
in the
in
chat.
here. Well, no, I don't think they ain't got the minerals to subscribe. I don't want them to subscribe. I don't want nonsense talkers to subscribe. Listen, get your crown jewels, sign your Koundé, mate. I'm waiting for you to sign Koundé.
Well, can
We've
someone
put
just
our
tell me
money
what's going on Twitter, Johnny? We need to because there's.
I
I'm getting
don't know
so many.
I don't know what's happening.
I can't look. It's on my phone. I'm getting shared. Go and look in the group. Dan's just put saying in the middle.
He's put Angelo
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's quite
Mangiante.
big. Yeah. What's he
Yeah,
saying?
Chelsea Koundé with an egg timer. That's what he's done.
Yeah, everyone's tagging me in that with an egg timer.
Yeah.
He feels he feels confident. See, I'm telling you, this Bowley thing must be true tomorrow. Then maybe tomorrow is today. Listen, bring the fucking crown jewels home, baby. Come on, Chels. Come on. Look at the
Oh, I love
location.
it.
Someone's
Oh, I
saying, look
love
at the
it.
location of the tweet. I wish I could bring this up and I could share it with you. Someone send me something again. Oh fuck! Can't see it. I haven't got my fucking laptop. I need to get my laptop.
Oh, listen, people, why don't you screenshot that, you fucking little trolls? How about
Listen, you stupid little cunts. You little Barca pricks, yeah? Still messaging me, telling me fucking my club's not fucking legit. Yeah, and then saying that we've got Russian money. At least we've got fucking money, you little tin pot fuckers. Yeah, you got fuck all. You're doing weddings, bruv.
Yeah, I did flush my toilet. Do you know what? Because you all reek of shit. I was flushing it all down the toilet. And do you know what's funny is the fact that you're in here and you're giving me ad views. Thank you very much. Lovely jubbly.
Oh, is it
Lovely
Forza
jubbly.
Barca? The Porter share my comments of me owning them. What's he talking about? Owning who? What's he talking about? Is he owning it? Who's he owning, mate? You ain't owning shit.
I don't know. They don't even own their club at the minute. So I don't know what they're on about.
They makes me laugh. They're listening to a fucking comedian. Their so-called source is a comedian, literally that hunts wolves. Like, shut your mouth, bruv. We'll see, innit? We'll see. At the end of the day, we'll have.
I mean, is he reliable? This guy, this what's his name?
He is.
Angelo.
Yeah, look how many followers he's got.
I don't
He's
know.
got fucking hundreds of thousands.
Well,
He
yeah,
is.
but they all got decent followings, didn't they?
Yeah, but I mean, I guess so. I mean, I'm getting fed up with fucking. I don't trust any of them at this moment in time. Everyone's just this whole Koundé saga has been an absolute mess. They've all fucking done. He's been quite a few times. What I'm more interested is in where the location of the tweet is. So let's do with a location of a tweet. What are they talking about?
Oi, listen, all you little bastard trolls and some proper Chels people. If you got the fucking minerals, you come on here. You click the link and you come on here, people. Come
They
on.
ain't got minerals, mate. They're just little
Come
fucking
on.
trolls.
I'm giving you a platform here to come on. Let's see what you got to say. Let's see what you got to
I love
say.
seeing all these fucking Barcelona boys. Look at all their stupid colours. Fucking blue and red, mate. You little troll.
Come on. If you got the bollocks.
The location of the Sevilla camp at the moment is Lagos, and that's where the location of Angelo is at the moment. So the guy that put the tweet out about Chelsea with the little egg thing, yeah. Apparently, his location is at Lagos camp, which is where Sevilla are at the moment training. He's there.
Okay.
So that's what they're talking about. They're saying the location links him to Sevilla camp, and then he's just put Chelsea and then put a tick. Put that, whatever that is. I haven't seen it, whether you said that they put. So that basically like as if he knows something. He's been there, he spoke to someone while he was there, and that's what he's been told. So maybe he is us. Maybe. People are getting well excited.
What? So it's in what? Like he's going to Chelsea? It's a done deal. What's all this egg time and nonsense? I'm tired of this shit, man. All these fucking codes.
So this fucking Mangietta, whatever his name is quite legit. That's what I'm going to say, because some people are messaging saying how like he's been quite right of a lot of things elsewhere. So I don't know, man. I don't.
Tommy, my guy.
I don't want to get into who's legit. I don't fucking know anymore, mate. I'm just going to wait. But all I'm saying is, mate, that's a big account that's just done that, and he's at the Lagos camp, which is where Sevilla are. So for him to have said that,
Right, hold on, bear with me, Steve. Let me get some of these fucking little rats on. Go on then, Chelsea. Go on, say it. Speak, son. You're on here now.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, go on.
What do you want to say, geezer? Go on, say your piece, my son.
Yeah, why are you so mad? Like, why are you so mad about what Chelsea do? Barcelona do?
We're not really. We're talking
really,
about.
But if you're trolling in the chat, what do you want to say?
We're only selling 25% of our TV rights.
Yeah.
And
that
too. Well, I can tell him why we're so mad. Because of the bullshit that we've had to go through to just simply buy a player that we've been after, and we're putting up with all this bullshit from what's going on from Spain and Barcelona or Barcelona. Why do you think we're so mad?
Well, first of all,
how would you feel?
Twice. You before 2002, you were like, what can you say, like a tin pot club, which you still are. Your club was almost like finished, like top barely bought it in the last moment or something, and now you're like criticizing us. You are offering Sevilla the payment in 4 installments.
You are corrupt.
We are offering the payment to Sevilla in 2 installments with a higher like direct fee. So what's the problem with that?
Well, you're just corrupt, mate. You're fucking corrupt.
So have you not asked yourself what you called? I can't. Let me put my glasses on. What you call? Have you not asked yourself why your club just can't get over the line and pay all that money that's owed? Ask yourself a question.
Because
why is your club?
Debt is not that much
let me
right
finish,
now.
and then you have to say.
Okay.
Why is your club not paid the wages to all your players and the people you owe money to? Answer that.
I'll just explain that to you.
Yeah.
Go on. Our debt, like a year ago, our debt was like around 1.3 billion or 1.2 billion. Now it's 600 to 700 million. But due to the La Liga rules, which don't permit you to buy or like pay extra wages due to financial fair play, we can't do that. Okay, so we've got we already owe players like 100 million in wages because they like lowered their wages during the COVID era, and now we've like just activated 2 financial levers. That's it, and we've bodied Chelsea. That's it.
To be honest, mate, I'll be honest with you, right? You're right in what you're saying. Chelsea have offered a better deal than you guys. Sevilla are the ones that should fucking just be getting on with it. But ultimately, you guys are just literally scratching at the bottom of your pockets, just to try and match what we've done with more add-ons rather than doing it in the way that we are. The difference with what you're doing to what we're doing is that we're offering it over 4 installments and you're apparently offering it over 2 installments. So it's an incentive for it. I reckon you guys are just trying to put a delay in, personally. When you activating your 3rd lever, mate, do you know? When's your 3rd lever?
Exactly.
No, so to be honest, the news around the 3rd lever is that if it will only be activated if players like Frankie de Jong or even Memphis Depay don't leave. That's like an emergency in case no one leaves the club. So that's when the 3rd lever will be activated. And that's only for paying the wages. That's only for covering the losses.
So how much money did you get from the 2nd lever? 200 million?
No, from the 2nd lever, we've got around 400 million. 15% of our TV rights.
So, and apparently you're only allowed to spend 30% of that money on new players, correct? Is that correct?
And we had activated a lever previously from which we had got 267 million.
Okay, so 30% of 400, whatever it is what? It's a good, what?
Yeah, 120 million.
120 mil. So in theory, you guys can still buy 2 players with that money, correct?
No. So that's 120 mil plus 30% of 267.
What? And what about the wages that are owed to the Barcelona?
Yeah, so that's what I'm about to tell you. So the wages go in the loss part. It's like very complicated. Our president, the La Liga president, is like fucked up. He doesn't care about anything. So the wages go in the losses part, so we have a losses like
Yeah,
of
so
around
basically you've got a debt
144
against
million.
them. So why would it go under losses? That's just debt being built up against
No, mate, I
the
honestly
Barcelona.
don't know, but like you can just research about it. It generally goes into the losses part.
I
We
know
have
that's what I'm saying, but it's corrupt, isn't it? It's not right, is it? You're just putting it
yeah,
into
but
the
how is
losses.
that our fault? No, for
No,
example,
it's not your fault directly. I'm just saying the way that they're running your club is not sustainable for the years coming ahead. You can't do that. You can't just throw
no. So
money into a
look,
loss.
I've heard a lot of people say that Barca will go bankrupt and all. I think people forget that Barca are a state club. We can't actually
I know
officially go
you can't
bankrupt.
go you
Well,
can't go
we all
bankrupt
know
because
that.
you're backed by the
You'll
Spanish
never
government. That's
go
what it is, mate. The
bankrupt
Spanish
ever.
Yeah,
government
and
are
That club
just
will never
printing
go
you
even
money.
if we like go into that situation, there's going to be some like mad rich Qatar or Arabian owner who's going to be ready to buy us.
Yeah, that's all well and good, but it's no point in taking the club down to Swanee and getting more and more debt. You know, that's the point I don't
Well,
like. Is they've got all this
listen,
debt.
Steve. That's their problem, mate. Like, if they want to get in more debt, fuck them. I can give a toss, mate. All I care about is whether we're going to sign a player or not. Other than that,
Well,
I
I
can give a
don't
toss
care about the debt,
Barcelona.
Johnny. What I care about is you want to buy a player. We want to buy a player. They come in straight again, right in the last hour, and come up with all this bullshit about some deal they're going to put in. And
Yeah,
then
it's
now
dodgy.
we've
It's
had to
dodgy
put
as
up
well,
with
mate.
this well, I don't know what to say about it. These tweets and this information from all these journalists that we're over the line. So from a fan point of view, last night we thought, good, we've got him, and let's get on with it. Then today we're going through all the BS. I turned on tonight and I thought, I can't believe what's going on. And
Yeah, so
obviously,
I'll just elaborate on that. So the thing is, our sporting director has like almost like a insanely good relationship with Monchi, who's the sporting director of Sevilla.
Yeah,
So
but
I think when Laporta, our current president, was about to
Yeah,
was just
nice one,
elected.
fella. Nice one, geezer. Lovely super chat, that.
Oh.
He's just basically saying Koundé's Barca, right?
He's going Barca, yeah. Well, hopefully, let's see what happens. I mean, it's not a done deal yet, is it, people?
Find it very weird.
Big up for the donation, mate.
All you Barca fans are relying on Gerard Romero to be correct.
No, I think there's a separate reason for that. I think this window will be known as the Gerard Romero window. To be honest, he was the first one to report about Frenkie De Jong, Rafinha, Lewandowski. He's been correct in everything, and I think he has
he also said
very
that he was going to
strong
get
direct.
Koulibaly. He didn't get Koulibaly.
Yeah, no, yeah, but Koulibaly was confirmed by everyone, no, and fair enough. Chelsea moved quick for that deal.
No, Koulibaly came out of nowhere. No one knew about Koulibaly. No one.
Well, no, but apparently Barcelona.
I know Barca wanted him. Barca have been talking to him, but he wanted Chelsea. And the Napoli president didn't want to sell to Barca because you ain't got the fucking money.
I think you just have to check Romano's tweet. So obviously the president says Koulibaly wanted Barca, but we told him that they don't have money, so we have to sell you to Chelsea. That's what he has said. You can check for yourself.
Yeah, but Koulibaly said in an interview that he wanted Chelsea. That was because he spoke to Edouard. He spoke to Edouard.
If I sign for Madrid tomorrow, I'm not going to be saying no. I wanted to go to Barca.
No, but he spoke to Edouard Mendy, and he spoke to who's the other guy? I said he spoke to Jorginho, 2 players that he played with that made his decision up. That's what he said.
Yeah, but my point is, I still don't understand what Chelsea have been doing for the past 3 to 4 days. I think they should have closed it then and there.
No, I agree. I genuinely agree with you. I just think that the issue in all of this is who we're dealing with, which is Monchi. And you know probably better than anyone, Monchi is a nightmare to try and get deals. Maybe not for you guys, because it seems like you're saying you've got a good relationship with him, which surprises me.
That's exactly what we've been hearing. Because
use the direct rivals. You don't. It's like Chelsea selling to
no,
Arsenal.
that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So Monchi, the sporting director, and their assistant sporting director Fernando Navarro, whatever. He's best friends with Xavi, Xavi, a coach, and their sporting director is best friends with our sporting director. I guess we've got an advantage for things like that. So yeah.
Is it an advantage to the point that Barcelona are trying to put a deal together that does not match Chelsea? It might match Chelsea in value, but it doesn't match Chelsea as package. That goes against Monchi and Sevilla massively. And part of the thing that we were all told was that they want the best deal possible because we know that they've got to pay 20% to Bordeaux for the Koundé deal. So that makes no sense to to take your deal, other than the
Yeah, but I think Romano also said that our deal would be more would like give them more money upfront this season. So I think they'll reinvest as soon as possible.
Well, apparently Monchi's meeting Bowley tomorrow. That's what we've been told.
Yeah, let's see.
We'll have to wait and see. But it's getting a bit boring, to be honest. I just wanted to get it
Yeah,
done.
very boring, really, isn't it? You know.
Yeah,
So-
I mean, to be honest, I also have to admit it's been boring. Like we get the same news. Okay, he's going to Chelsea now. Oh no, he's going coming to Barca.
Right.
No, he's going to Chelsea.
Yeah.
So I mean, it is frustrating at the end.
I don't know, mate. I don't know.
So what, Jem? What and the other gentleman, I don't know your proper name, but so what actually is happening? What is the truth? What I'd like to know, and I'm sure a lot of people listening would like to know, what is the state of play? What really is going on? Because
I think,
does anybody know?
Yeah, I think Koundé is a bit annoyed with Chelsea too, because I think Tuchel obviously publicly, I think prioritized the signings of, I think was it Kim Ake and Delic, yeah. So I think there's also like a sense of, with Koundé, so Javi obviously will tell him, okay, you're going to be the starter centre back for Barcelona. You're going to be the one who's going to lead our defense. Whereas Tuchel's be like, no, you're my third or fourth option. We've agreed terms with you since a year, but now we prefer someone else. And now we're like, oh, okay, we're back to you because we have no one else to go to. So I think that might be a small factor or something.
I don't ever think he was like the fourth.
No,
option.
that's not. That's the agenda. That's the brown envelopes have,
Yeah, no, that can't
given
be true.
that narrative.
I'll tell you why that ain't true, because we pulled out the Nathan Ake deal that would have cost us 45 mil, but we're paying him 60 mil for fucking Jules Koundé. That makes no sense. All right, it's over 50 mil in sterling, but we're still paying more money than what we would have had to have paid for Ake. And why we turned away from that Ake deal was because we thought it was too much for that player. So the fact that supposedly Thomas Tuchel doesn't value Koundé when apparently he's spoken to him and we're kind of giving Sevilla what they want doesn't make no sense to me. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I mean that is true.
I don't know. I just think Sevilla are trying to play Barcelona and Chelsea against each other. That's what I think, and they're trying to get as much money.
Yeah, facts, Jim, facts. But listen,
that could be the point, because I think they know that obviously Koundé is I think 2 years left on his deal, and next year it'll be people can get him for 40 to 30 million. And I think Jules Koundé, if you've ever seen him play, is like a player with a bit of an ego or something. So I think he might get disappointed, and you never know with these French players.
Yeah, you're all right, Barca fan, mate. Anyway, you're not too bad.
Yeah, all right. Top. Listen, thanks for coming on, my guy.
Okay,
you spoke well, mate, and thanks for subscribing as well, my guy. I appreciate the support.
Okay,
pleasure, mate. Take care. Yeah.
Take care.
All right, hold on. I want to bring on a few people. One sec.
Hello, Barca fans.
I've got to bring there's some Barca fans. I'm gonna get everyone on. Don't worry. Yeah, but I've got to bring on my guy Stritters. Yeah, let's have it right. Let's have it fucking right.
Johnny, how are we doing?
I'm all good, my man.
Listen, man, you bring on that geezer. He's just fucking chatting dribble. Yeah, what fucking club? Yeah, modern day, one of the top 5 biggest clubs in the world. Yeah. Fucking are putting out levers to fucking generate money. It's ridiculous. And he's trying to justify it as well at the same time. Don't make sense.
Of course it don't, Geese.
It doesn't.
It's pure corruption, mate. It's absolute corruption, Geezer.
Listen, he's not coming to you lot. It's fact. Yeah, Jem can sit there, smile all he wants. Yeah, there's no way he's coming. It's been dragged on for far too long. I've seen it for years. And the reason why these fucking brown envelopes are all coming out like fucking parasites is because why? Fergie's retired. He had them all in check.
Of course. I agree, mate.
Bowley's going to land the minerals tomorrow, mate. Watch. We got
Listen, come Monday, he'll be holding that Barca shirt.
Probably, but anyway, I've got hope, mate.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Big up to our designer, my guy. Thanks for the donation, Geezer. Big ups everyone that's always on here. Up the Chels, our designer. Thank you for your donation, my guy. And big up to British Patriot. Love to this geezer, always supporting my channel. Lateness is greatness. Fuck the brown envelopes. Up the Chels. Let's have it right.
So
But
how long
listen,
do we have to wait to get this whole saga over then?
Hopefully by tomorrow. That's the aim. Otherwise we're fucked. It has to be
Nothing,
tomorrow.
nothing gets done on a Sunday.
Yeah, but
Especially Spain.
I mean, but whatever Bowley's going to say to him needs to be done. That's what I'm saying. Like, they
No,
need
mate,
to
it's
be.
not. Listen, you lot agreed with the transfer fee for how long ago? A few weeks back.
Yeah, so that's why Bowley's having the meeting.
So if you agree a transfer, it's come on Sky Sports that both clubs agree the fee. Yeah, the next step is to go talk to the player, negotiate the contract, and then he signs. What's the delay? And don't give me all this. The what's it called? The lawyers are slow bollocks. That's bullshit.
I said earlier, Barca of last minute got on the phone and bided themselves some time. That's what.
No, it's not. They've come lastminute.com and they're going to sign him.
No, we can't just say I'm going to sign him, but not put a formal offer forward. They've not put a formal offer forward yet.
Listen, you know that saying, never bite the hand that feeds you. The whole point of this La Liga, no one bites the hand of Barcelona or Real Madrid. When they go to the smaller clubs in Spain, and they say, we want this player, they have to comply.
Well, we'll see, won't we? You're probably right.
I do agree with that because
you're probably right.
Yeah. Because listen, let's have it right. La Liga, we know how corrupt they are, and Real Madrid and Barcelona are the two clubs that dominate that league. They always dominate that league, and you've got Atletico Madrid there, trying to get in that, double, trying to get in the circle, and they can never get in. Yeah, they've only been fortunate to get in and win a La Liga and all that. But I agree with that, and I personally think it's got Barcelona swooping in for Koundé written all fucking over it, literally written all over it. And I'm concerned not so much about losing a player, but where do we go as a club? Who is our next target to sort out? Because as far as I'm concerned, it's the left side that is the most important.
He's going to get Kempembe, isn't he? That's his fucking.
Well, he doesn't want to come.
No, they want him for 70 million euros apparently. Fucking ridiculous.
To be fair, though,
70 million euros.
To be fair, Johnny, all this stuff about left-sided players, when you're buying certain players at this elite level, they should be able to play on the left, right-hand side, whatever side they need to play on. So
I think Koulibaly can do that.
He can do both,
he can play left and right, but I think where Tuchel wants that option, that flexibility, is that Koulibaly can't play every game. Like Rudiger was the only player we had that could play on the left, and when he didn't play, we were nervy and rocky at the back, and that's the problem. He wants more players that are flexible to play in that position, because Koulibaly is predominantly a right footer. He's a righty, isn't he? But he can. So was Rudiger. Really, Rudiger was never an actual natural left footer.
Yeah, but when you're buying these world class players, they can play both sides.
But Koundé's not world class. He's not world class.
I'm not saying I'm saying Koulibaly, but Koulibaly, like you say, he's regarded as world class. He can play with both feet. You can't be signing players that can't play in multiple positions.
Yeah, of course. I mean, you lot are struggling with Harry Maguire.
Fuck me. That's another story for another day.
We love the
Harry. Right. Yeah. Listen. Straight land the minerals on Maguire, man. Land the minerals on Maguire.
What can we say? Listen, that's another good story as well. Like you say, look at us, how the amount of money that we have to spend on players because of these fucking journalists. Fucking Maguire, 80 million, fucking on a cruise ship. Fucking Wan-Bissaka is Spider-Man that can fucking defend, but he can't even cross the ball to save his life.
There you go.
That's 130 million pounds on two players.
It's dead, mate. Let's put Harry Maguire. Oh, mate, that's bad.
80 million is absolute daylight robbery, man. That is fucking.
No, but it's not, because it's a premium you play. When you're Man United, you play a premium. If other clubs go, if anyone else went in for him that year, it would have been for about 60, 50 million. As soon as they hit Man United, they bump it up an extra 20
Chelsea
million.
have that problem as well, though.
Well, that's the problem you lot got now.
Yeah, we've had that problem this fucking season.
It's a major problem, Stretters, mate. It's a major problem, and we need to address it. Like Bowley needs to set the tone. He's got to set the tone now. We can't be getting mugged off like this. If we lose Koundé, this is a major fucking muggery.
But the thing is, it's going to happen
He's
because I
after
can't
losing
see it not
Rafinha
happening.
as well, isn't it? I mean,
Yeah, that's the point.
Rafinha and
Yeah.
Koundé. I mean, that's a joke now.
And what
I
it
mean,
does
Rafinha
is
was one thing, but now Koundé 2 weeks later on, it's not acceptable, is it?
the only thing is, the only difference though, I would say with Rafinha is Rafinha only wanted Barca, so we were a bit stupid in just putting a bid in there.
That's
thinking
why
our
we
money's
hope
gonna.
we don't lose Koundé as well.
Yeah.
I think we'll see. I'm still skeptical, but it doesn't look. If it goes longer than Sunday, then we're in trouble. I don't hear anything much like Monday latest.
Let's bring on this guy, Sane Barca.
Sane. Hello, man. Hello.
Oh, Sane.
How are you guys?
How we doing, Sane? I'm all
right,
right,
man. Yeah, I've been following you this whole day. You've said some very good points, some points that I disagree. But yeah, we've been heading into some heated debates, and I've been following you this whole day. It's been pretty exciting. So yeah, I see you guys are pretty like. I noticed something you guys were talking about, like how Barcelona has to like activate a lot of levers to get the funds to go like have transfers done. But did you notice that Chelsea very recently, I think in the last 2 weeks, applied for a combined of 800 million loan? Todd Bowley, he himself did it. You can look it up right now.
Yeah, but it's credit. It's not a loan. It's not like your normal.
It's a credit line. It's a credit line. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's not like what you. What you are doing.
I mean, no. What I'm saying is, I think Johnny mentioned it once before that Chelsea, they don't have any form of. They have like zero credit or zero loans, but that's not true.
Well, we
had the 1.5. We had a 1.5 billion debt, which was to Roman's company, Fordstrom. Yeah. And which is the company that owned Chelsea Football Club, and as part of the deal when he sold the club was to take away that debt and write it off. So when the new owners come in, they were paying the value of the club. That was without the debt included.
All right.
That debt is literally being waived off. So Bowley has paid the value of the club. And let's have it right. If you went to buy Barcelona, you went to buy Manchester United, you'd be probably paying quite a bit more than that, right? Just to buy the club and have its debts, right?
Yeah.
Because you're buying the whole community, the whole platform, the whole business, everything, right? So with Chelsea, because you've got no debt, Bowley's come in on a clean slate. He's broken even. In fact, our last transfer window, we made 100 million on selling Tammy Abraham, youth players, some other players, right? Okay, and that bought us Lukaku. So we didn't actually spend on Lukaku. We generated that. So when you say we're getting a 800 million credit loan or whatever, that's that. Listen, these owners can't take anything out of this club for 10 years. Not one dividend, not one share, not nothing. So whatever they spend,
is that a rule of the Premier League?
What?
It's not what.
So you said that they can't take any loans out, any dividends out of the club for 10 years. Why is that?
That's the clause. That's the clause that Roman put in when we sold the club.
Because of what happened to the Glazers and Man United.
Yeah. I was just gonna say that. Because the Glazers do it all the time.
We've got a Glazers clause actually in the contract. It's actually
that's what we put in, and Stretters, you can tell Sane here.
Johnny, I'm going to shoot anyway. I'll talk to you.
Big up, Jem. Yeah, big up.
Big up, Jem.
See you later, man. Take care.
You can you tell him, because obviously United fan, how the Glazers are running your club in comparison to how we are right now in the position Chelsea are in. We're in a much healthier position than anyone right now in the Premier League.
Yeah, we get run as a cash cow.
Yeah,
you generate money throughout the whole season, and come July the 1st, they go to the bank and they take out their lovely millions out.
It's pretty much what's happening. What was happening in Arsenal for the last few years, but I see Stan Kroenke has been changing it a little bit, maybe in the last few years.
He's changed it the last few years because he hasn't made no money, because they haven't made Champions League and they never made European football for a few years. He hasn't been able to take any money out. If they were still making top four, it wouldn't be a problem. But now he's realised that he's not generating the money. He's either got two options: either actually spend money to get to where he needs to go to start taking money out again, or he's got to sell the club, and he doesn't want to sell it.
Yeah.
But
I gotta ask something to the Chelsea fans. Like, you guys have been looking for a defender like Koundé, and since he could be off the market now, why not just rely on the guy? What's his name? Trevor Chalova. I guess that's
Yeah, Trev. Yeah.
Isn't he a nice guy? I've seen him play. He's all right.
He's a
He's
baller.
not quite there, is he,
just
Johnny?
young.
He's not
He's
quite
young.
that
He's young.
class that we need, reliable wise. He needs another
Yeah.
season or two, correct?
He's very young, and Tuchel, if you watched him at the back end of last season, he sort of like took him out of the team for a while, even though he was fit.
Yeah, I was following up. Yeah, he wasn't in the team for a long time.
Yeah, and I think what you got to do, great managers, what they do is when they can tell that the player's not up to it, or needs to develop, he's played him enough minutes, more than what he should get really, at this level. And I think you don't want to you can knock their confidence.
Overplay him.
He made a few mistakes, and I think now I think he will use Trev. But let's have it right. Tuchel made the call to bring in Trev Chalobah because Koundé was meant to come in last summer. That fell through.
And he didn't. Yeah, the whole saga last time. Yeah.
Through. But my thing is, right, I think Koundé's a great signing if we get him, because obviously you got to look at like Christensen, right? I don't look at Koundé as a Rudiger replacement. I look at Koulibaly or Kimpembe, stroke Gvardiol as a Rudiger replacement, but more so Koulibaly because of the experience and the world class level.
He's seen the top level.
Koundé's,
he has experience.
Yeah, Koundé's got that. He's got that potential like Trev does. But I think he's a little bit ahead of Trev in that sense because he's played more minutes at a good level. And I think you're buying a versatile player. Trev is not as versatile as Koundé, and that's the difference.
Yeah.
Trev can play.
With Koundé, here's what I've been following up the Koundé saga from a very long time, and he was in the Barca radar for a very long time too. We actually want him more for his attacking prowess than his defense. Like we have, there was this I don't remember the exact game, like 2 or 3 years ago, where he was absolutely incredible. He dunked on Jordi Alba, and he was the star player that match, and that's since when he has been on the Barca radar. But Koundé is more of a attacking defender, is what we're looking for.
Yeah, I mean Trev could do it. Don't get me wrong, but I think when you look at Koundé, I think he's slightly more versatile, and he's very good with his feet. And I think Tuchel wants at the back, he wants technical ability, good ball playing attributes.
Do you think Tuchel is going to play 5 at the back or 4 at the back this season with the whole defensive changes?
Right now, as we speak, it's going to be a 5. Right now, we're not going
so it would be Chilwell, Reece James, Koulibaly, and who else?
Thiago Silva, and then either a Chalobah or Koundé, for example.
Yeah. I really like watching Chelsea play. I follow a lot of Premier League. I love Chelsea matches. Probably I support either Arsenal or Chelsea because in the last 2 seasons I've been watching them play, and I really like the style they play. So I've been following Chelsea too for the last 1 year. But I'm a through and through Barca fan. So if you want to ask anything about the club that you still think that's because I noticed you say that some practices in the club are corrupt. I don't agree with you. So if you want to ask something concerning that, I'm always free to answer.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah, absolutely.
Have you done your research on how Barcelona is what they're borrowing? Yeah. What the club as reported is in trouble financially.
Yes.
So to get back on the winning stage, they're trying to now buy the players which you've bought. You bought the striker we would have bought.
Yeah,
he would have come to Chelsea. Let's make that honest. Obviously, Rafinha would have come to us, so you got him. Fair play.
Yeah.
Obviously, Koundé's a bit sore. We thought we had him last night. You can imagine why people like me, Johnny, were starting to get a bit pissed off on this platform.
Okay.
So that's the first question. So
what would your exact question be? How are Barca getting the funds?
My question is, as a fan, Stratters will tell you about what happened to Man United over the last few years, what the Glazers have taken out. So you, as a fan, long term, you want your club to survive.
That's a brilliant question.
Forward.
Yeah, I completely get.
How do you feel about selling your rights to the stadiums to Spotify,
Yeah.
the TV rights. I reported 25%. How do you feel about that to get the money coming in and
Okay.
not pay the debts, but to buy new players?
So here's what I'm seeing, right? So actually, it's not all going to buy players. So we are estimating a total amount of around 800 to 900 millions. Now, I'm not exactly accurate with my figures, but that's the total term, like not just these levers, but long-term plans. Like we are trying to bring this in. Now, assuming some part of this is going to be required for the players, like buying players, so that we can elevate the status of the club. But yeah, as you asked, like what I as a fan would feel if we would be giving away, like, so what one of the deals is 15 or 20% of the TV rights for 25 years, which is one of the main revenue streams of the club. Honestly, it's a bit concerning. But here's what I like about Barcelona: this decision was not taken by Joan Laporta on its own. This was unanimously accepted by the socios. So, do you guys know anything about how Barca is run?
No.
No, not really, because
I'll educate
I
you a
don't
little
follow
bit
you.
about it. So, Johnny, I was following you like today morning, and you were talking about like how Real Madrid is owned by Florentino Perez or Joan Laporta. That's not how it works. Okay, it's basically a very direct democracy. So there's social members, people of like actual citizens of Barcelona, who don't own, like who how can I say, who don't own shares of the club. They are like members of the club. So these guys, how can I say, the club Barcelona, it's property of the city of Barcelona. All right, and these guys are the members of the club. And what they do is they among themselves vote to see who is the man to run the club. And that guy is, for example, right now, Joan Laporta. Before we elected, and you know what? I kind of agree with you when you say Barca is corrupt. I wholly agree with you that Barca has had a history of corrupt practices. There was this guy called Sandro Russell in the past. He was involved in a lot of corrupt deals. Bartomeu, he was involved in a lot of corrupt deals. That eventually led us to our downfall in a position that we are right now. But I fully believe that Joan Laporta, our current president, he's not engaging in any kind of corrupt deals. So yeah, as I said, these guys, they vote, and the president, he then has to, it's not that he can just choose to do something he wants to. He has to take the consent of the entire board members and entire like whoever's voting for him. So recently for these levers, like he presented a very good case that if we don't act now, we'll be left behind. So he's taking some very strict measures that, I admit can be very risky in the long term, because 15% of the TV rights is a lot. The other things are not much. He's selling 50% of the Barca studios, which isn't that big of a deal. It's Barca Studios is basically Barca's.
It's more your TV rights, mate.
I think there's image. Isn't there image rights or something as well?
No. So that's for
levels?
Koundé. So the three levers. One of them is selling the TV rights to a company called Sixth Sense. I don't remember the exact Sixth Street or something like that. I don't know, Sixth Sense or Sixth Street. So for 10 years, and another one is I think 10 or 15% more to another company. The Spotify deal is just a straight up sponsorship deal. Like we haven't sold them anything other than the name of the naming rights, so they can have the first name. It's still Camp Nou. It's Spotify Camp Nou. Yeah, we haven't sold them the stadium. We have sold them the naming rights to the stadium for I think 10 years or 7 years, however long that deal is. And that's an alright deal. That's not even that bad, because you can see, let's just say Manchester City Stadium. It's I think called the Etihad Stadium. I guess it's not a property of the city of Manchester. It's owned by what's the family? The Abu Dhabi family. I guess those are the guys who own Etihad. So they can just put their name up there. But in Barcelona, we're getting paid for it. So that's not that big of a deal. The only concern is selling 15% of the TV rights for 25 years. But here was our alternative. This is why it's a problem. La Liga asked all the clubs in the entire division to sell 50%, and either 50% or entirety of the TV rights for 50 years. And they would only get $300 million, 250 to 300 million not dollars, I think euros. And the only extra benefit to that was they would be free of all FFP rules. There would be no financial fair play.
Can
So, in
I
my
ask you?
opinion, that
Can
was
I ask
corrupt.
you a final question?
Yeah, absolutely.
What would bother me is if my club, our club, owed Pulisic 10 million, Mason Mount
this is
5 million, Reece 4.5 million, and we were telling them their next. Can you please take a wage decrease over the next few years, like Dion, you've done?
So the whole Dion case, it's not even like.
No, but you
here's
have.
what I've understood.
Come
Here's
on,
what I
you know
understood.
you have.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
owe.
yeah.
You owe.
You owe Messi 100
few
million.
players money.
So
You owe- they owe
17 or
Messi
20
100
million to
million.
PK.
Yeah, so with the Dion case, I don't know about other players, but with the Dion case, his contract was renegotiated for it to be like you get, let's say his salary was 100 euros. You would get 50 euros now, and the other 50 euros would be given the last three years of your contract. That was his deal.
Yeah,
So
but
now,
don't you see how they keep pushing all this debt? They keep pushing it down the line. Push it down the line.
I would say that's kind of concerning, but that's how most of these.
So that was
most of the
my
clubs-
point. That's why I got angry with you trying to buy Koundé when you really don't have the financial capital to buy him. But you will try to do that deal come what may, even if it's over 5 years, even if you pay the player half the wages Chelsea.
So they're counting on the fact that Barca can generate that much revenue in the future. That's just it's a bet. It's a bet.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, how risky that bet is depends on how well do you know the system. But in my opinion, I'm just a regular fan of the club. I don't know the inside workings of the club. But it's a bet. It's straight up a bet. They're
I've
counting on.
explained to you as a Chelsea fan how I feel or we feel about why people keep answering these questions, how corrupt it is. So I've said my bit. Thank you.
Yeah, all
right, big up. Is it San? Yeah, San.
Yeah,
San,
yeah.
San.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice one, fella, for coming on. You got the minerals and bollocks to come on here because obviously you've heard me. You've heard me today. I'm not very happy with a lot of your fan base.
Yeah, it's all right.
You know what I mean? You know, they've been trying to give it a lot of big one recently, my mentions and all that. But, you know, not every fan is the same. Let's have it right. And we got some couple of decent ones come on tonight. So big up to you for supporting the channel and subscribing. Minerals FC, obviously I'm Chels, but Minerals FC is about football fans as well. It's not just it's for everyone. Let's have it right. And when I put the link out, everyone can come on and have their say. Do you know what I mean? But like I say, appreciate you coming on, my guy, and supporting the channel. You're more than welcome another time, my guy. All right?
All right, Sid.
Take care, mate. How we doing, my boss?
First of all, guys, I just want to say, get back to out of my club, man. He needs to go.
Speak up a little bit, geezer. I can't hear very well.
Who needs to go?
Back to I.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he's got to go, isn't he?
Listen.
He's got to go,
man.
geezer.
He needs to go, man. He's just a mini Lukaku.
He's worked well. I'd have him over Lukaku if I'm being honest.
Give me 1 minute, guys.
Lukaku, Lakaka.
Lukaku, mate. I'd have him over Lukaku 100%.
Yeah, let's have it right.
Let's have it right,
is on TikTok, man. That's very funny, man.
You know what I mean? Your Wi-Fi is always rubbish, so I can never get you on your reception. So don't think I don't put you on. I'm just, I just can't. You know what I mean?
My laptop is just lagging, man. When I come on the laptop, it's just too slow, laggy all the time. You know, yeah.
No problem. What is there anything you want to say, geezer?
Bakayoko, man. He also needs to go as well, man. Bakayoko.
Yeah, the Deadwood does need to get out of here. Let's have it right. It's a lot of rubbish.
Still in our club? I don't get it. Why is he still in our club? Why?
Well, because Marina extended their wages. You know, and
why? I'm happy that she's gone.
It is what it is, mate. But I think we have to trust Bowley in getting rid of him. You know, getting rid of all of those players, Barclays included. They've all got to go, mate. They've all got to get
That's why
shot
his
off.
loans have been terrible, man. His loans have been terrible. He has 5 loans in 6 years.
Yeah.
5, all been terrible,
This is what
except
I'm
the golden one.
saying. Yeah. I'm saying this. You know, how many loans to realise that this player ain't good enough for our football club? You know, and
Listen,
there's many
Batshuayi-
players like that.
Batshuayi might do well elsewhere, but not Chelsea, though. He's not Chelsea level. I'm
No, he's
telling you
not.
guys. He'll do well. Imagine him in Serie A. Imagine.
He'd do all right. More time on the ball, all that. 100%. He'd have more opportunity. But for me, you know, my concern is let's get the first team players in this transfer window so that we can actually focus after and getting rid of those players. Because right now, I think they're trying to do both and they're struggling with selling players. That's the problem.
Yeah.
You know. But yeah.
Batshuayi,
Anything
I
else you
think-
want to say? Go on.
I think
Tell
should
me.
go back to Dortmund. He should go back to Dortmund.
I don't think they want him. I mean,
Yeah, but
it'd
he
be
was
great
good.
if they did.
there.
Yeah. Well, they wanted to pay 40 million for him, but we said no, 50 million. Marina did.
50 million after he had
Yeah, that's
14 good games. 14
yeah,
good
that's
games,
what
and he gets 50
that's
million.
what she wanted. Yeah, that's what she
Yeah.
wanted.
Listen,
And that's
the only
the
reason why
problem.
the only reason why we let Batshuayi out alone is because with the arrival of Giroud, Batshuayi didn't want to be a third choice, which is the reason why he had to go on loan.
True. You ain't going to get over Giroud. Giroud was clear of him. You know.
Exactly.
Where is Giroud now?
He's at AC Milan, Steve.
Right. Okay. I've not had any. You know, normally when players leave, you hear captions and information. I've heard nothing about him. Have you?
No, but he won the Serie A. Do you know what I mean? He's doing well.
Right.
He won the Serie A last year. Yeah.
He's a little bit underrated, I think.
Very underrated baller, but what
He's
a
got the
goal
minerals,
at
guys.
Atletico.
He's got the minerals.
Yeah, he has got the
Full of-
minerals.
yeah,
Yes.
full of minerals. Full of minerals.
Let's have it right. Listen,
Yeah.
big up to you, my boss. I'm going to bring some other people on. Yeah, lovely to have you on, my guy.
Wait,
Thank you for
before you leave. man.
pleasure.
Take care, bud.
Thanks
gonna
for
say something, I
supporting the channel. Big
Yeah.
up, geezer.
I want to say something. Wait. Do you know
Alright, mate.
Fabregas? Remember Fabregas?
Of course, remember Fabregas.
I'm Fabregas, man. I'll take this guy back. At any heartbeat, I'll take this guy back. I'll take him back. Yeah.
He ain't coming back now. But yeah, I know what you mean. We ain't got a player like that. We need a player like that, unfortunately.
I
But
know.
they're very
Exactly. I
hard
think
to come
the only
by.
the only player who was close to Fabregas is Gallagher and Kovacic. And Gilmore.
Well, I think Gilmore more out of all of them, but still not Fabregas. Still not Fabregas. Fabregas was a magician. He had all the minerals. The way he pinged the ball, just spread it. His vision was just elite. Absolute baller, wasn't he? So, but yeah, thank you, my boss. I'm gonna have to switch it around.
Wait.
Lovely to see you, my guy.
Yeah.
Big up to you.
Take care, mate.
Take care.
Take care.
Who we got next? Let's go to this guy, Chelsea Prince. And
Hello.
Here, Prince. How you doing, bud?
Hello. Yeah. Minerals, can you hear me?
I can hear you, Chelsea Prince. How are we doing, fella?
Yeah, I'm doing good. And how are you, Johnny?
I'm very well, mate. I'm very well. What would you like to say, my man? What's on your mind?
Yeah, I have a few questions. My first question is that do you guys think our coach Thomas Tuchel actually wants Koundé?
I don't know. This is the thing I was asking. This is what I said on my show. How do we actually know that he really wants
We're
him?
not good enough, are we? Really, to be honest.
No.
Yeah, because this whole saga, I've been saying that, yes, I don't understand why some Chelsea fans, if really Koundé now wants to go to Barca, I don't understand why Chelsea fans are angry with him, because in as much as fans, we want players who want to play for our club. I also think these same players also want clubs which actually want them. And then we have been linked with Koundé for the past 2 years.
Yeah.
And I think if we actually wanted Koundé, he should be a player by now. I thought he was going to be our first signing of this transfer market, but we had to go in for Koulibaly. Later, we were linked with Delete and Kimpembe, and now we are going in for Koundé at the last hour. So if his head is turning, I think we should have ourselves to blame than to be angry with Barca or Koundé himself. Don't you think so?
I think, right, I think we see the brown envelopes, the Matt Laws and all these people, right, what they did is they pushed out that it wasn't Tuchel's priority. You know, it was a Marina target, main target, which I don't understand. If that was the case, all right, and you've gone for Ake, who's the opposite position to Koundé, you're looking at Gvardio, who's the opposite position to Koundé. You've gone for Koulibaly, who can play left or right, granted, and he was at a great price for a world class player. That's not still not a Koundé player or cover. All right. There is no other right-sided player apart from Delite. But Delite, for me, it was either Koulibaly or Delite, and they went for Koulibaly. And I don't think we were in for Delite. And I think the Brown Emerson used Delite as that he's our number one target. But when in reality,
it was too much money.
It was too much money. Juventus wanted to get the buyout clause, and Bayern Munich were forced with Chelsea in the conversation to pay the buyout clause. When Chelsea, I don't think were really going to even step up to him. And this is my thing. Is Koundé, if you look at the Koulibaly deal was very quiet. And it just came out like that, right?
Yeah.
Well, Koundé's gone extremely quiet for a long time. And we were told that it wasn't a Tuchel preference and target. It was Marina. And all of a sudden, we've put in a 55 million bid. So someone is telling bullshit along the line. There is something not right here. And to me, it sounds similar that Koundé is actually a Tuchel target and that he does actually want him. And Barcelona want him. And they come in the late hour to try and get him, like they're trying to do, you know, and they're trying to tap up Koundé to get his head turned to sign on their terms, whereas Chelsea are offering better terms by miles. And Koundé has to realise, although the media have propaganded for, I think, Barcelona's purpose, who have been talking to the player for 2 months while we were sanctioned, all right. And then we've come and said they've been propping that. So it looks like Koundé's gone down a pecking order when in reality he was always our first choice. Because Koundé knows if Koundé chooses Chelsea, you know 100% that Chelsea were number one target. Koundé was their number one target. Therefore, Koundé would know that and not believe all this nonsense. You know, but this is Barcelona propping it. There's many angles. The problem is I don't trust all the journalists. I don't trust what they say. They don't tell the truth. And how are we supposed to distinguish what's true and what's false? Barcelona have been propping today like relentlessly. This Angelo, what's his name?
Gerard
Romero.
Angelo Mangiante has recently come out, official account, and he's put Chelsea Koundé egg timer with a Jules Koundé picture. No one's propped like that at all day. No one. So the Barca fans want to ignore that, but they want to prop all the other stuff coming from their own sources, their own side, because they're using they want to prop it as much as possible to try and force Koundé into a deal. It's another tactic on a media platform to dictate a deal. And that's the way I look at it, Geezer. It's very hard. It's very hard to say like what's true. I think the proof will be in the pudding, mate. You know, once we know who he signs for.
Okay. And my next question is that do you think we'll go in for another midfielder, or we'll just go into the season with those that we have now?
Well, I think
especially a defensive one.
The priority is defense, as Tuchel said. Once he's got his defenders sorted, he wants to build from the back and be solid and not concede goals, and then he can focus on when the season starts to September, where the transfer deadline comes to an end. I think you're going to see a lot of movement in the attack. I think you see a lot of players getting sold or moved about, and then I think they will look at the midfield and attack. Definitely, they have to. They have to.
Okay.
There might be a surprise transfer right at the end of the window, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Declan Rice personally. I think Declan
that's
Rice
what
is
I
always
do.
there.
We feel the
Yeah.
same way.
Okay.
That's the one that's sitting there that will be obvious. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we need a lot more. I do think we still need backups for both Ben Chilwell and Reece James, which we haven't got at the moment, because those two, what do we call them, Alonso and then this other guy from Italy. I don't trust them to be backups for Ben Chilwell, and then Ben Chilwell too has shown in the past seasons that we've been playing him that he cannot last for a full season without injury. And when he's out, I don't know. I don't know if you guys think when he's out, Alonso can still do his thing again in this coming season. What do you think? Don't you think we need a backup for Ben Chilwell before the season starts?
I think we need. Well, this is the thing. If you get a Guardiola is in my opinion is a better option than Kimpembe. But I think Kimpembe is the first choice, but because he's cheaper. But Guardiola predominantly he can play left back, left centre back, back four, back three, and he's young and he's a great ball player. He's very strong. He's got a great footballing brain. I think if you get these players, my thought process is, if I'm right, Tuchel will move away from the wing back system and he'll go to the full backs and back four. And then he'll pack the midfield with a 3 and like a 4-3-3. But within the game, you can change into a 3 at the back. And this is why Declan Rice is key, because Declan Rice could form into that back 3, while Chilwell and James become wing backs in the game, just in the game. That's the tactical flexibility that Declan Rice gives you. That's why he's a very expensive player, and that's why West Ham don't want to sell him. You know, he wants to come to us, but they don't want to sell him. So I don't know. There's a saga there for sure, mate. 100%. 100%.
Wow. Okay, thank you, Minerals, and thank you, Steve. These are the questions because I'm this whole transfer. It's been at the start with the start with Rafinha, yeah, and then to Koundé. I was getting pissed, but we hope that we have a good season. And then I've been following you for a while now. You've been giving us good content. Thank you, and then we hope that
pleasure,
take
mate.
care,
Listen,
mate.
thank you for supporting me and the channel, and for just being in here. And you're more than welcome to come on again, my man. And also, let's have it right. Don't let the journos get you down. Yeah, don't let it affect you. Just sit back, relax. Don't worry about it. We're going to make signings, whatever they are, but don't let these brown envelopes dictate your mood and your emotions, because we do that to them. Don't worry about it. All right, Giza. Big up. Lovely. See you later.
How many likes we got going on tonight, Johnny? Where are we at?
I don't even know.
You had a good few hundred people watching earlier on. I came on. I tuned in late when you were talking about the Barcelona 09 game, and it got me fired up straight away. But yeah, big up to you, Johnny. You're doing well, bud.
Yeah, cheers, Steve. Big up to you,
I
my
want
man.
to say I'm available for you any time, bud. I want to say good night to you. You've had a good
Yeah,
show
no
tonight.
worries. Yeah, pleasure.
And,
Pleasure.
I'll see you guys, and big up to all you Chelsea fans out there, and press the likes and support John. He's a good fella.
Cheers, Steve.
All
Have
right.
a good one, my man.
And you,
Take
mate.
care,
Take
geezer.
care, everyone. Cheers.
See you
Bye.
later. See you later. Let's bring on this geezer, Abdul.
Yo, Johnny, how you doing, bro?
I'm all right, geezer. Thanks for coming on, mate, and support
No worries,
the channel.
man. Bro, Johnny, I have to say, I have to admit that you're very different, I feel like, on YouTube than you are on Twitter, bro. I feel like it's two different people almost.
Well, I'm a little bit more chilled now. If you'd watched me earlier, I wasn't so calm and collective. But yeah, go on.
Yeah,
Yeah,
bro. Like,
Twitter Spaces are get a bit ridiculous. Like, you know what I mean? They get a bit silly, don't they? But
yeah, bro. Like, you were flushing my club out in the toilet.
yeah, yeah. People clip me for that shit. They clip me for
Yeah,
that.
yeah,
But
yeah. But bro,
listen,
you know,
what?
I
Yeah,
understand
go
your
on.
frustration, man. I understand your frustration. To be fair, from a Barca fan's perspective, I still think you're gonna get Koundé, bro. I just can't. I can't see Koundé in a bar. I just can't see it because I just I'm struggling to buy into the fact that he's another Rafinha 2.0. I just can't see it, bro, because for Rafinha, I understand he looks up to the likes of Ronaldinho,
Yeah,
Rivaldo. We've had a
it's
lot of
like his dream, innit? It's his
yeah,
dream
yeah,
to
yeah.
play there. Yeah.
But we've not had any French legends, bro. Like, and I don't think he would have that connection with Barcelona where he's willing to wait it out and willing to accept less wages to come to us. I just don't see it for myself. I can't see
You're
it for
probably the
myself.
first. You're probably the first Barca fan. I don't know if Sane said it before, but you're probably the first Barca fan that actually thinks that Chelsea might get him. I mean, me personally, I'm sitting on the fence with it, and I have been for a while, you know. And with many signings, I think the Rafinha one made me think in a way that look, I don't trust. There was journalists. I call them brown envelopes. If you haven't noticed,
Neither
yeah.
do I. Romero is a
Right.
fraud. Romero is a fraud.
Yeah, they all are though. That's the thing. Like, and they've all got their agendas. They all want to build their narratives. All right, on the timeline, they want to get the clickbait, and they also want to try and push deals that suit the agents, the clubs, the players in negotiation, and all this deals that are happening. And right now is a perfect example. But the Rafinha one for me, it was like, if we knew that he didn't want to, if he only wanted Barca, it's almost like we went in for a cheeky one and said, look, we'll put down the money, and the money's there, and if it does fall through at Barca,
Yeah.
he's going to come to us and we'll take the player. And
You
Rafinha
know what
would
you
have
tried to
come.
do?
Do you
Yeah,
know what
you
I
know what
mean?
you tried to do? Like, you not I don't actually I think what you did with the Rafinha thing was actually an opportunistic like move because
Yeah, it was. Yeah,
you could
yeah,
see
it
that
was.
Barca were in financial trouble. They were
Yeah,
struggling to meet what Leeds wanted. So you came in and agreed a fee. You put the money up front and said, "Here's the money. We're willing. We're ready." But
yeah.
unluckily for you guys, Rafinha, his dream was to play for Barcelona, and he had agreed terms with us a long time ago. But I will
Yeah, I
say
mean,
that I just don't
that's
think it's
fair.
the same for Koundé, bro. I can't see it. I
Mm.
can't see it.
Well, this is the thing with Koundé. I think it's a different situation in the sense that
Yeah,
it's not his dream. Or I don't know what his dream is, but like, we've never heard his dream is to go to Barcelona, for
yeah,
example.
yeah.
Yeah, you
And
know,
we've
all
also
I've
been
heard.
told that he's open to both.
Yeah, and listen, you would be, no? You look at your options and you
Yeah.
go, what's the better deal? You know, but I don't like the way the brown envelopes have been pushing. Yeah, that Chelsea, he's gone down the pecking order. I think that's all bullshit. I think he's always been our number one target. If you ask me, I think he generally is.
But why do you think you've gone in for him so late, though?
Well, I think I don't know.
Because
I think this.
you have to
Oh
you
no,
did
no, I do know.
say
Forgive me, I do know. There is a reason because he needed surgery. He had an operation
oh
and he
yeah,
couldn't do
yeah,
the medical. But that's why the brown envelopes don't say nothing.
that's a good point. And I
Yeah.
will say as well, I wanted to address other things in regards to like this whole thing about Barca not paying their players. It's a myth, bro. And I want to tell you why it's a myth and it's not factual information. Barca do owe players money, but they don't owe them right now. Because Johnny, let's be honest. Have you ever heard a Barca player come out and say, I'm not getting paid"?
No, I mean, all I'm hearing though is that Messi's owed 100 million, De Jong's owed 17 million. Who else you got that's owed
Yeah,
money?
but let me explain the situation for you. If you take a wage cut and then in your contract you structure your contract in a way where you get a wage increase in the remaining years of your contract, you are not owed money right now. What you're owed is a high wage over the next 4 years. Do you see where I'm coming from?
Yeah, I mean,
so
look,
basically, what he did was in 2020 during COVID, he sat down with the president and he said, "You know what? I'm willing to take a wage cut, but I want the money paid back in my salaries over the next 4 years." And that's what he did. So as of right now, he can't go up to the club and say, "Pay me my 17 million," because he has structured them.
because in the contract it's over a 4-year period or
Yeah,
whatever.
exactly,
Right.
exactly.
So this is my thing. I think this is what happened, right? I think Manchester United came in and they included the 70 million in what they bid. Therefore, Barcelona could accept it, all right? But De Jong didn't want to leave, and it was as simple as that. And
Yeah, I think that's the issue. Like, Barca are trying to
Yeah.
get rid of that because you have to understand the person.
Why are you trying to get rid of him though? He's a baller. Why are you trying to get rid of him?
Because, brother, I'm gonna be honest. He doesn't really suit our system, bro. He doesn't really.
Yeah,
suit
he
our
doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't get used well, does he?
He
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
get
true.
used well,
Yeah.
and he's gonna be our highest earner. So, Johnny, I'm gonna be honest with you. Had he been our best player, we wouldn't be selling him. But
No,
he's
of
not our
course.
best player, and he's gonna be our highest paid player. So we're trying to get rid of him.
I
But to
think
take
he would suit Chelsea personally. I think he'd suit
Yeah,
us
yeah,
to a T.
yeah,
The
yeah.
way
I
Tuchel
completely.
plays, you
Yeah,
know.
in a double pivot,
But
he would play really well.
yeah, you have a sitter, like you could have a Georgie sitting, and then you just have him just up and down,
Yeah.
like playing more of an 8 as not a 6 but an 8. But
Yeah.
you know,
But I wanted to
or you
ask you,
play him
how
in
do
the
you
midfield
see,
three.
yeah, how do you see the Koundé thing unfolding? Because for me personally, I don't see Barca offering anywhere near what you guys are offering, both wage wise, and Johnny, you have to remember one thing as well. We re-signed one of our centre backs, Ronald Araujo, in April, I think, or May it was, and we re-signed him on like a 4 million a year contract because we were in a financial situation. It would look really bad if we go out and hand Koundé 10 million now when our very talented centre back just agreed on 4 million a year, 4 million a year to help the club out, if you feel me.
Yeah, yeah.
How do you see it unfolding? Because I don't know, man.
Do you know what? I don't put anything past Barcelona. Like, I think it's a case like this. I think if they tap the player up enough, they'll somehow do it. They've really got to convince the player, and the player will sort of like accept that, you know, that pay cut or that package cut compared to what Chelsea offering. But I think Tuchel and Koundé have had serious conversations. Koundé speaks French. I mean, there's that connection there. He wants him. When Tuchel talks to a player, I'm sure Xavi's as good as well, but I think Tuchel he's got serious pull. He does have pull.
No, he
And
does. He does.
he will say to Koundé, look, I'm going to use you here. I'm going to play this way. You're part of my plans in the future. I'm building this project. Come on. But then Xavi's going to be saying similar things as well, except that the financial package ain't as good. And it's not as good to Sevilla either.
That's true.
So
That's true.
Sevilla are going to look at it and go, all right, Koundé, where do you want to go? Well, I'm open to both. All right, well, we prefer to accept Chelsea's offer because they're going to pay us a bit more. It's over a period of whatever installments, but it works out we get more money for our club, and it's better because we've got to pay 20% to that other player, right? Whereas Barcelona will be under that unless Koundé says, no, I only want to play for Barcelona.
And I
then
can't see him
think we'd
doing
get
that.
the deal. Well, maybe he will, he won't. I mean, he put that tweet out, that Instagram thing today with the Denzel Washington, you know, talking about dreams and that. What's his fucking dream? No one knows his dream. I don't know his dream. Like, I don't know to play well enough to know, is his dream to play in La Liga again for Barcelona? Is his dream to come to Premier League? You know, he was in London for fucking like 3-4 days. You know,
Yeah.
he's looking to
And
buy a
bro,
place in
I don't know if
London.
you know this, Johnny, but we don't even need him. Like, we don't need a right hand. We need a left-footed centre back. We don't need a
So
right.
is this so what I'm saying is this a case of Sevilla just trying to get us to pay more? What is it? Because that doesn't make sense either. Because Barcelona are not even offering what we're offering.
It's very confusing, but this
It's
is why
very
I'm coming
weird,
up.
mate. It's very weird. There's a lot of answering that needs to be had, and these brown envelopes are putting out bullshit all the time. And I call them out all the time. That's why people respect me for it, because everyone don't do it.
Have you noticed how like the most reliable journalists they've been quiet? Like David Ornstein, he's not said anything.
Yeah, Matt Law's gone quiet again. You
Yeah.
know, everyone's gone quiet. They don't know what's going on, Geezer. They haven't got
Yeah.
a clue. They
But what do you
actually
think
don't
the whole
know.
thing with him going to Portugal was about?
Yeah, because apparently they wanted him out of the. He's not in the squad.
Yeah.
He's not even with the team. He's training. You know, I mean, still technically he's owned by the club. So
Yeah, but the club
you know,
didn't want him on the tour,
no,
and then he
I think
decided to go on the tour.
yeah, he went back, but I think the club is trying to maybe use that as a tactic to get the deal over the line. You know, push it over because it's clear as day they want to sell him. He's going to go. He wants to leave. So you know, he said goodbye to the fans. The fans are desperate. He doesn't go to Barcelona. Sevilla have been on their Twitter talking shit, really. How's your weekend and all that? When it's like, come on, like, you know, you're playing your fan base, really. You're playing your
But
fan base.
you know, the one thing I find the most interesting is that Sevilla sources deny anything related to Barcelona. And Fabrizio even said it that despite them denying it, there is contact between the clubs. What I'm interested in knowing is why are they denying it? There must be a motive behind why they're denying
Yeah,
contact with
well,
Barcelona.
they don't want to tell you what it is because they don't want to make Barcelona look like mugs.
Mm.
Yeah, you got to protect. Like I believe Fabrizio Romano's paid by Sevilla. I think predominantly by Sevilla, and I think if Koundé goes to Barca, it's clear as day to me that Fabrizio's biding them time all this time. There's a lot of time binding, you know, and it doesn't add up. When Chelsea 3 days ago had agreed personal terms, they put in a 55 million bid and they sent the paperwork off the other night, I think it was.
Yeah, on
So
Thursday.
we've gone through the right process. We've gone through it all. But it's like they're trying to create this whole narrative that it's going to be a Rafinha 2.0 again. And I don't understand that.
And I don't understand why would Todd Bowley be traveling to Portugal, because Fabrizio has been reporting that you guys have done everything you could do. You're just waiting on an answer. So what would him
Yeah.
traveling to Portugal change, if you know what I mean? He says it's been reported that you're just waiting for the green light.
I haven't got a clue what he would. Generally, I don't know. I can't answer that. And to be honest with you, all I care about is who's holding. Is he going to hold up the shirt or not? Because right now, I don't listen to their shit. It is all
Are
shit.
you 50-50?
All of it.
Are you 50-50 on it?
I'd probably say 60-40. 60-40 at this moment in
In
time.
support of Chelsea, right?
Yeah, I think Chelsea just got a little bit of a heads up at the minute.
I agree.
But 40% could turn into 50%, and then it's down to the player, and they're going to play it out all next week. It's going to go on for fucking, you know,
Just keep
until maybe your
reminding
next level
yourself,
comes in. You know,
that's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't see why he would prefer Barca. Like, if he has to come to Barca, he has to agree to less wages, and I can't see why he would do that. I can't see why. It's not even like we have many French internationals in our team. We don't. We only have Dembele, who's in the hospital most of the time. You feel me? So
yeah, of course, mate. Of course.
I can't see the attraction. But anyways,
100%,
man,
mate.
I hope we get it
Yeah.
resolved sooner or later, because it's getting boring now, man. I feel like it's getting boring
It's
now.
very boring, mate. It's been banter with all the Barca fans. Let's have it right. But at the end of the day, it's boring, and it's more a case. My frustration ain't with the Barca fans. It's more of the case of the brown envelopes, the journos. That's where I'm pissed off. I don't fans. I get, you know, it's normal, but the actual the way that reports have been put out and the way everything's structured and the way they're trying to play with the emotions of all the fans from Barcelona and Chelsea is disgraceful, mate.
Yeah.
But that's what
And
that's
honestly,
what gets them a saga, doesn't it? And the hype.
Yeah, and honestly, like even if you or we miss out on Koundé, it's not the end of the world, because let's have it right. There is a lot of centre backs available out there. There is options out there. Like, when I look at the attacking market, that's dead in my opinion. Like, there isn't any there isn't any viable number 9 options out there. there really isn't. Like, how many good strikers are there available for a reasonable price? Even Nkunku, he just signed a new contract, so not even Nkunku. But when it comes to center backs, I'm not really stressing that much, because even if we were to miss out on Koundé, which I don't even think we really even need, because he's a right footed center back, there is Pau Torres, there is Bastoni, there is Skriniar. So in my opinion, Guardiola as well. So I'm not even stressing that much about it. And I think for Chelsea fans, you shouldn't stress about it either, because the centre back market is saturated currently. There is a lot of good centre backs on the market, and I feel like it's
They
more
are,
than,
but I think like a Fofana, for example, you're looking at 80, 90 million because they put a buyout clause, and he's a baller. Like he's got minerals, that kid, yeah. And he's Premier League. I just think that I think Koundé is a good price for what you get, you know, and that's the difference for me. Gvardiol's 80 odd million, that's big money. Kimpembe is a good price for a left-sided, which is why he's top. I think he's top target for 40 million, and you're getting an experienced player there, and Tuchel knows him. So if you think about it, if we get Koundé, that's 133 million on Sterling, Koulibaly, Koundé, and if you spend an extra let's say 40 million, that's 173 million on 3 centre backs of quality,
Mhm.
yeah, and Sterling, and you haven't even sold any players yet apart from Lukaku. And once you start selling the players in the squad, then you can play with your front line.
Exactly.
And this is what Tuchel's trying to do with Bowling. It's almost like everything hinders on the Koundé deal, because the Koundé deal goes right. We've got one more through the door. Let's get to the next one. Kimpembe, fucking smash it. We've done the three at the back. Now we can look at either a wing back, or we can look at an attacker that can play wing back, for argument's sake, who's versatile, which would have been Rafinha, but that was an opportunity target and signing, and it didn't go through. So you look for the next one. Do you know what I
Yeah.
mean? I don't even know
I
if
feel
we're
you,
really
yeah,
in for
yeah.
Dembele. I don't think we're in for Dembele.
No,
If
you
I'm
didn't
being
offer
honest.
him anything. If you,
Yeah,
you know,
I don't think
Johnny,
it was.
if you had offered Dembele anything, he would have come to Chelsea.
He would have come exactly. I don't
He-
think Tuchel trusted him with his injuries and all
Yeah,
that,
exactly.
and he
Yeah,
knows the league, doesn't he? He knows the Premier League's like this different league, man. It's very intense, very short. I don't think he'll go for Neymar either. He didn't go for Ronaldo. He's staying away from all that. He wants to go for the versatile players, hungry, will play his system, will do what he wants, and that's what we want at our football club.
Who
I'm
are you
done with all
thinking
these
about in the
fucking big
attack,
names.
Johnny? In the attack, who are you thinking
I
about?
mean, my dream is to have Neymar. Don't get me wrong. Like,
Yeah, but
you
don't
know,
you think
love
that's
him, but
unrealistic though?
well, it is and it isn't. But I think the comments today from Fabrizio sort of squashed it a bit, where he says he wants to stay. But I like that Leao and that Nkuku, but Nkuku I think is a bit of a risk, really.
He
I
just
think they're
signed a new
both
contract,
risks.
actually.
Yeah, they're both like I think Nkuku you
Super
can get 60
expensive.
million. You can get him 62 million next year.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fine. But Tuchel doesn't like the superstars, mate. I've noticed. He
That is true.
wants gifted players that he can like. He found Dembele. Do you know what I mean? He found,
Mhm.
he finds his players. So let him find the next player. Is what I would say. I don't know who that player is yet, but I do want Declan Rice in the middle. I'd take a Frankie De Jong if it was possible.
I
I'd probably
wish,
take
man.
him.
I wish you guys would go in for him, because I genuinely believe that the fact that you guys can offer Champions League football is a big positive, because
Yeah, over United.
yeah,
Yeah,
because
for
let's keep it
sure.
right,
Yeah,
Johnny. De Jong spent all season last season. Yes, we finished second, but we were in a top four battle all season, and we finished second, but we weren't fighting for the league. Are you telling me he just fought all season long to finish in the top four to qualify the Champions League, just to go back and play Europa League football?
exactly. It's not happening. No, I told everyone that he ain't going there unless the money was astronomical, where he's like, I can't say no to it, and I'm going to play with Ten Hag again. I don't think Ten Hag is like the guy he wants to be with.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? I think Tuchel loves De Jong personally. I think Bowley went and spoke to Barcelona about De Jong. I generally think that. I think, why are you going to fly all the way out there when for Azpilicueta and Alonso is a bit much for me. I think there was more to it, but we don't know what it was. You know, he just said great meal, wonderful food, and that was it. Fuck knows. You know,
And you know, the meeting only lasted 1 hour. It didn't even last that long.
Yeah. But do you think Chelsea can? Do you think it's realistic that De Jong would want to come to Chelsea? Do you think Chelsea could get De Jong? That's the thing from a Barcelona perspective.
I think if Barca, because I don't know, Johnny, if you know this, I don't think anybody from Barca have sat down with him and said, you know what, we don't want you anymore, and we are looking to move you on. I think as soon as somebody tells him that, I think he's going to be willing to listen to offers. And you have to understand, De Jong, if De Jong leaves Barca, it's not for the money. Because if he stays at Barca next summer, he's going to be on like 500k euros anyway. So if he's going to leave Barca, it's not going to be for money. He's going to be looking for the right project. The right project,
yeah, exactly. And I think Chelsea got that project. I genuinely do.
Yeah.
You know, he's not going to go Real Madrid. He's not going to go. Where else is he going? He's not going to go Bayern Munich.
No, he's not.
I
And
think
PSG don't want him.
PSG don't want him. I think Chelsea's a good fit for him.
And not just that, Johnny, you have to realize as well, there is no guarantee that Man United are going to be in the Champions League next year either.
No, yeah.
So that could be 2 years.
I think Man United need De Jong more than De Jong needs them. It's just as simple as that. Whereas Chelsea, I don't think it's quite like that. I think Chelsea are open to that. You know, if they could get a player of that quality, they would probably go for it if it suits both parties and the players up for it. It could be done, but it's not like, oh my God, we're desperate for Frankie De Jong, we have to go and get him. It's a bit of opportunity, but at the same time, it's a bit of like what you would want as well, or what the gaffer wants. If you're not getting a Declan Rice, then I think there's a good route to go, because that could be your sort of Jorginho, Kovacic replacement, you know, and then you can still bring Billy Gilmore back in, and you've got a Declan Rice after that next year. You can have De Jong, Declan Rice sitting, De Jong and Mason Mount in midfield. That's a fucking great midfield.
Yeah,
it's got everything. It's got all the qualities in there to compete at the highest level.
Would you be worried if you went into next season without strengthening the midfield?
At this moment in time, I don't think we are going to strengthen. I think we're going to keep Jorginho, Kante, and Kovacic, and add the youth player in there, unless we get a De Jong. But the problem I have is Kovacic and Kante always get injured.
That's the thing. That's why I would.
You can't rely on that.
You can't rely on them, especially Kante. He's always injured right now.
Yeah.
They're still excellent players, of course, on the day, but you need somebody who you can rely on, especially in the midfield. It's so crucial, like because honestly, let's be honest, like Kante having a poor season last season was a big reason for why you guys ended the season with disappointment. I'm sure, like if Kante was in his peak form, I think you guys might even have gone further in the Champions League, because what you guys did at the Bernabeu was crazy, man. It was crazy. Like it was
we should have won. We should have won that game. Really, I mean, Modric world class, and he fucking great.
And even Alonso's goal, like that shouldn't have been ruled out. Let's be honest.
No, but there you go. There's the corruptness there. It's all bullshit. VAR should have come in there, and they didn't. You know. But it is what it is. But listen, I'm not going to write off a De Jong. I think there's something there. I don't know why. And also with Neymar, it doesn't go away. But I think these are deals that depend on if we can't get Declan Rice and we can't get certain players. You know, I don't know what the plans are. To be honest, I don't believe anything anymore. But let's see who walks through the door. But listen, Abdul, big up for coming on. A lot of my people think you're quite very level-headed for a Barca fan, so big up to you, my guy.
I keep it real, man. I keep it real. Like I try to, like people just, a lot of people base their opinions off of what they read online. I like to consume everything and then form my own opinions based off things I read. I don't just take things and just run away with them. Like I try to make sense of it, because there's a lot of waffle on Twitter, man. So much waffle, and I don't let it get to me, because if you let any small thing get to you, bro, you're literally going to be living in a roller coaster, because 1 second we're signing Haaland, the next second we're linked to Morata. You feel me? So,
yeah, of course, mate. But listen, big up to you coming on. Thanks for subscribing and supporting the channel and all that jazz. And what, you only come across me today, is it, or you've known?
No, Johnny, I've been there. I've heard I've been to some of your spaces on Twitter, man, and you're a very entertaining fella, bro. But I'm gonna be honest, like you seem a lot more chill on here than you do on Twitter. So, like, I usually match like the person I'm talking to and their energy. Like, if your energy is wild, I try to be wild. But if you're laid back, I'm gonna be laid back as well because that's how it is.
Well,
That's how I am.
let's be real about it. I've almost streamed for 4 hours, and I've been on a Twitter space today. It's been a great show. I mean, if you go back and watch from the beginning, you'll see the Johnny that you see. Do you know what I mean? But when I like to have diplomatic conversations as well, it's not all about fucking let's have it out. You know, we got to talk football and be real about things. But anyway, thanks for coming on, my guy. You're more
No
than
worries.
welcome to come on again. All right, Geezer.
Take care, bro. Take care.
Up the Chels, yeah.
Let's have
Let's have it right. Let's have it
Take care,
right, bro. See you later. There you go, people. This is a fucking great stream. I don't feel I'm gonna do a watch along, people, mate. I want to go and watch the game and enjoy it. Do you know what I mean? I don't know what likes I'm on, people. Yeah, guys, let me know what likes I'm on. I should be at least 400 likes for this. It should be 400 likes on this stream. Come on, let's have it right. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Everyone in here, you've supported me through this stream. You're supporting me on the channel. I've had Barcelona fans. I've had United fans. I've had all sorts of people on this stream. Yeah, that's what it's all about. It's the Minerals FC. Guys, as always, put in the comments about the stream. Let's go and fucking do this Tin Pot Club Arsenal. Let's bury these pricks. Yeah. But a big stream tonight. Another big stream, people. Another big stream. Giving you content, real content. I tell you that. Get me the likes up to 400 people. Get me the likes up to 400 people. 400 likes. I've still got almost 200 people in here. It's ridiculous. Big up to all of you that have been in here supporting. Whether you subscribed, whether you have or haven't, whether you've liked or you ain't liked, you know what I mean? Please support the channel, like and subscribe. Let's land it, people. Let's fucking land it. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC as always. You know, big up to everyone in here. Big up to everyone in here. Seriously, got Minerals, mate. Every single one here. Big up to all of you. Yeah, if I hit 1.5k, guys, let me know. If I hit 1.5k, have I hit the 1.5k, people? That's remarkable. I only hit 1k a week ago. That's mad. Big up, Steve. Big up, Johnny. Enough respect for being on for 4 hours, Geezer. Yeah. Do people even go back and watch 4 hours of this? I don't believe it, mate. I don't believe it. I've hit 1.5k. Fucking hell. Come on. Let's have it right. Big up to all of you lot in here. Big up to all of you in here. 15 more. 15 what? More likes to 400. Get me to 400, people. Everyone in here, get me to 400. Come on. Who's giving you 4-hour content? Fuck me. Wow. Let me spice it up quickly. Yeah. This one's a classic, mate. Fucking, let's have it right. Get me the 400 likes, people. Get me the 400 likes. All of you in here, big up to every single one here. Come on. Cheers, Endeavour. Thank you for your donations, my guy. It doesn't go unnoticed. On my page, you're at 1.5k subs. Big up to everyone, man. Big up to everyone. I'm gonna watch it. I'm not gonna do a watch along though, guys. I can't, man. If I do that, this whole stream will go on for another 6 hours, another 3 hours. No one's gonna watch it. People need to watch this content. It's got to be about this. The game is separate, people. The game is separate. Lewis taps out after 90 minutes. Yeah, yeah. Big up, Lewis. Literally 90th minute and he's gone. He's gone out. He's out the door. He's out the door. I will have to change their brown envelope nappies, mate. I will, because there's so much shit in there. There's so much shit in there. Come on, 10 more likes, people. 10 more likes, people. 10 more likes, people. 10 more likes. Guys, listen, you need to do best bits edits. Guys, you guys do that. You guys do that. Go and find the best bits and clip them. Clip them. Go and find the best bits and clip them, guys. I'll put them out. I'll put them out. Where is it? We love this one though, don't we, people? This is the classic one. Come on, you got to give me 10 likes for this. Come on, let's have it right. Give me the 10 likes, man. Yeah, like on all my accounts. My Twitter, my Instagram, fucking everything. Everything. Minerals FC. Minerals FC. I hope we do, my guy. I hope we do. I need a good result. I need a good performance tonight. I need a good performance. I need a good performance tonight. You know, I want to see some goals, some passion, some great football. You know, we've been very inconsistent. It's all about match sharpness, though. Let's have it right. It's all about match sharpness. You know what I mean? How are we doing, guys? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? I'm just running through it. 2 more, he says. 2 more. 1 more. Let's go. We hit the 400 likes, guys. What legends, man. You legends. Listen, let me know, yeah. Anyone who's come into this game in 4 weeks. In 4 weeks. Let's hit 1.5k. 1.5k in 4 weeks. Not even 4 weeks, is it? It's about, yeah, 4 weeks will be, when it be next Wednesday. I can't remember when I did my first stream, whether it was Wednesday or Tuesday, Wednesday or Thursday. One of them days, yeah. Let's have it right. Fucking, we land the minerals everywhere I go, don't we? Everywhere we go. 1.5k subs, man, in 3.5 weeks, maybe 4 weeks. That's mental. That's all because of you lot. You guys are donating to the channel as well. Big respect to everyone. Massive respect to everyone. We've hit the 400 likes. Guys, while I leave you with my outro, and you haven't liked and you haven't subscribed, go and do so. Go and do so. Go and do so. Hey, you're right. It's right, straight. It's 4 weeks on Wednesday. Yeah. It's not even 4 weeks, people. 1.5k in 3.5 weeks. 3.5 weeks. 1.5k. That's mad. That's mad. Listen, people, get me up to 2k. Get me up to 2k. That will be the milestone. If I can reach 2k by Wednesday, mate, we're going to be taking over the big boys. You know that soon. We're going to be taking over the big boys. Proper. Yeah. We're taking over the big boys. Big up to you, Gov. Big up to you, mate. You got the minerals for a watch along. Let's make it 2k before Wednesday, people. Come on. Big up to you, geezer. Big up to you. I've got to go and change their nappies. Yeah, you're right. You're right. British Patriot, thank you very much for your donation. I swear that's your second donation tonight. Big up to you, my guy. Love to you, mate. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys in here supporting me and enjoying the content, which is what it's all about, innit? It's all about that. Otherwise, we wouldn't watch it, would we? We wouldn't watch it, would we? Julius, big up to you. Get him to 1.6 today. Let's have it right. I saw your other comment as well. That's a statement. Yeah, thank you very much, mate. And again, thank you for your donations. Does not go unnoticed. Does not go unnoticed. Johnny lands the minerals everywhere he goes. Let's have it right. Big up, Jim. Adam, we got to get over to Lewis's watch along. Listen, you guys still on here before you go on Lewis's. Big up to every single one of you. Jump onto Lewis's stream. Tell him I big up to Lewis, yeah. Send him the minerals, yeah. Let him know, all right. And enjoy that watch along. I don't know who's on there with him. Hopefully, it's not some idiots and some decent people on there. But big up to all of you. Johnny, thoughts on formation? I haven't even seen the team lineup. It's fucking ridiculous. Hold on. I'll tell you before I go. Let me see. Werner, Havertz, Sterling, Mount, Jorginho, Gallagher, Ms. Chelsea. He's playing 4-3-3. 4-3-3. Or he must be playing 4-3-3, isn't he? He must be. I'm looking forward to that if Mount's playing behind. Thought you went to, yeah, I know. It's just hit 4. Back and watches this back for 4 hours. You legends. You absolute legends. It's a strong Chelsea team. I'm looking forward to this. Yeah, 4-2-2-2. Yeah, potentially Henry. Big up to Henry, my guy. Yeah, I'm mash up, geezer. I'm mash up. I love the support, but listen, Blues fans, I think it's Chelsea Fan TV are going to be doing one. They'll probably have like 1,000 people in there. Just go and have it out with all them lot. Enjoy it with them lot. And I'll do many watch-alongs. Don't worry. Any games I don't go to this season, I'll probably do a watch-along. Do you know what I mean? We can watch it together. Johnny Lewis always has some strange geezers on his watch-along, so prefer my guy. Big up, my friend. Yeah, pleasure, mate. Big up to you, Steve. Big up to all of you, man. Big up to everyone. Rest up. Big up, Seppers. Do a pre-game stream, Johnny. Leave at kickoff. Yeah, I might even do that. Even if I go to games, I might even do a stream like before. Maybe while I'm there, I can do it on my phone, StreamYard. Do you know what I mean? Maybe I'll do that and just land the minerals there, give you a bit of an experience. Big up, bro. Big up, bro. Is Koundé starting? Youth. Joker. Johnny, you fucking minerals, mate. I'm bored every day, mate, because I'm just waiting for your stream every day. Big up to you, CFC Tom one. Big up to you, my man. Listen, put in the comments any ideas about shows and whatnot, or anything that we can get you to get more involved in that. So yeah, but listen, guys, I'm gonna have to duck out. I'm absolutely done for there. Big up to everyone in here, as always. I'm gonna leave you. I don't know what likes I'm on, but wherever I'm on, you've got me to the 400 likes. Try and get me up, but most importantly, subscribe to the channel. Help me grow to the 2K. There's still over 135 people in here. Big up to every single one. Let's leave you because obviously we're playing Arsenal, aren't we? We're playing Arsenal, so let's go for my minerals man. He's got more Champions League trophies than their entire fucking history. Yeah, let's have it right. Up the Chels, up the minerals man. My baller. Yeah, he's got the minerals. He's going to land the minerals tonight. Let's have it right. Everyone's going to. They've got to turn up. These guys. They've got to turn up tonight. Let's have it right. But listen, everyone in here, like, subscribe, enjoy the outro. My outro's got the minerals. Let's have it right. It's got the minerals. my favourite. And everyone in here, big up to every single one of you. And I appreciate everything you guys are doing and supporting me and my channel, which is remarkable. So I'm going to go and chill out, have a little bevy, watch the game. I've done my 2 watch-alongs, my first ever watch-alongs on the last 2 games. They'd be fucking dire, except for the Worldie by Minerals Mount. Yeah, but I'm gonna leave you with my outro as always. So listen, everyone, big up to you all. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Let's go. Right, Pride of London. London is blue. Let's have it right. Up the Chels, up the Minerals FC. Let's have it right. Minerals FC. You got the Minerals, yeah? Love it. Got the Minerals, TT.
Hey, Johnny's got the fucking Minerals, mate.